What's up to the chat? What's up to the chat? What's up? What's up to the Shark Tank? Appreciate you fellas coming out this Tuesday night. Don't forget to participate in that poll and don't forget to hit those like buttons, fellas. Shout out to my boy Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? Self-made Kennels. What's up, fam? Yo, Benny. Yo, Benny. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Crockett. What's up? What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Ben Brockton's in the house. What's up, fam? My man, Self-Made Kennels representing. What's up, fam? Yo, T-Mac, what's up, fam? Tony Montana, what's up, fam? Yo, Pierce Brown, what's up, fam? Yo, the Bulldogs in the house, what's up, fam? Yo, AJ, what's up, fam? My man Frank Cervantes in the house, what's up, fam? Kalingo Kennels representing in the house, what's up, fam? Yo, Rubber City, what's up, fam? Bo in there. Yo, Bo in there. What's up, fam? My man, Brad P in the house. Salute to my man, the legendary Fat Bill Runners in the house representing the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Yo, Bike and Family LG up in the house. Yo, school! Excellence 3 in the house representing. What's up, fam? My man, Mr. Anthony Paul representing in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? The Insane Honey Badger representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to Georgia boy. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man getting started early. My man, Mr. Ben Brockton on the super chat. What's up, fam? He said Chico Lopez is the Bulldog goat. Just asking. Red Rum's in the house. What's up, fam? Red Rum, pick up that hardware, fam. Shout out to my little brother in the house. Scratch Line News in the house representing. What's up, fam? Hellraiser Kennels in the house. My man Keith Gene Lewis representing. What's up, fam? Appreciate you showing up, fam. Look here. As you notice, you see a whole lot of blue in this room. It don't cost you nothing to get that blue, fam. All you got to do is show up. You done did that already. Now the only thing you got to do is show up. What I mean by showing up, participate in the chat. Let me see how you swim amongst some sharks. you will be getting that hardware, fam. Appreciate the love. My man, Double M Despos in the house. What's up, fam? Hey, you guys don't forget to participate in that chat. I know we got 84 views up in here. I ain't got but 63 votes. Let me see where we going at there. You know how we do these polls. Y'all know how we do these polls. It's called a temperature check. Appreciate everybody showing up. Now that you're here, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Now y'all know how we do this, sharks. Y'all sharks know how we do this. Shout out to my man, Floyd Taylor, representing in the Shark Tank. What's up, fam? Floyd Taylor, how you get that blue hardware band that you already got it? All you had to do was show up. Once you show up, all you have to do is participate in the chat. I'm always watching the chat, and I wanted to see how you swim amongst them sharks out there. If I see you can handle yourself well, fam, you will get that hardware. As you see, you do have that hardware. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man, Mr. Hemi James. What's up, fam? Mr. Hemi James, I'd like to give you a public announcement. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you did with the books and the helping out on the USB and that bill for you signing over on everything, man. I want y'all to know you're a long-time supporter, Mr. Hemi James. I appreciate everything that you do for this channel, and I think you deserve to be spoke out openly on this public service announcement, sir. Appreciate the love, Mr. Hemi James. Shout out to my man, Damian Johnson. What's up, fam? Bundle Views. What's up, fam? My man, Eli Monster. What's up, fam? My boy, Arrowhead Kennels, representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. James Jones, representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? My peoples, SBO Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Dreadlock. I see you, fam. I feel Dreadlock. I didn't want to put slash puppies in there because I'm just looking at it like in a hole. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be a grown dog or a puppy, what's on your mind? You know what I mean? I know some people might have two different answers, but then again, you know what I'm saying? We gonna sum it up and just keep it on the bulldog. My man Prentice Carr in the house. What's up, fam? No problem there, Mr. Keith Gene Lewis. I appreciate you showing up, fam. That's worth of a shout out by itself. That's right, fellas. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in that poll. And don't forget to hit the like button, sharks. Sharks. Let's tighten up on them like buttons. My man Mike Dan in the house. What's up, fam? Man, Kennels in the house representing. I see you, fam. My man C. Rich in the house. Shout out to Christine Marshall in the house tonight. What's up, fam? Hey, Christine. My man Ron King in the house. What's up, fam? My man Russell Shaw. What's up, fam? Y'all know before we get out, before we sit down, we gotta get down. Y'all check them cameras. Y'all clean up that shit. Y'all feed them dogs. Huh? Y'all get them dog that water? Huh? If y'all done did all that, then let's go ahead and get this party started. What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up to the Shark Tank? What's up, fellas? What is up? What is up? I'm doing two things right now, so y'all bear with me one quick here. Yes. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight. I see that Shark Tank on thick. I see everybody got a lot of different opinions on that poll. Yes, sir. I see what's going on over there. Let me see if I missed anybody before we get started here. Let me see here. Let me see. I hate to leave anybody out. Again, you know what I'm saying, fellas? Y'all know we're going to be doing that merchandising thing here pretty soon. I'm still working on a store to set it all up. Make sure we can get these orders in, and in case they decide to come in, want to get all that prepared. Y'all don't forget to hit that them like buttons. Don't forget, for my new viewers, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Y'all already know the super chat and the super sticker, they working. Shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brockton. For his super chat, he got things started off right now. Got things started off right, so appreciate the love, Mr. Ben Brockton. I'm going to put up our little Cash App sticker down here at the bottom, so we can get that back to running there. So in case anybody want to just donate to the Cash App, there you go. All the information you need in case you just want to just drop by and drop something in the little pot there. Look, it's not a matter of how much you give. We're going to appreciate regardless of what it is. Same thing with the super chat. You know what I'm saying? When people donating, it's always a must to appreciate what little bit they do decide to give, because guess what? It's the thought that always counts. You know what I'm saying? Believe in the purpose, support the purpose, and the purpose will always support you. Thanks again for everybody showing up. Now I know, hold up, before I get started, I want to give a special shout out to my man Money. What's up, Money? My man Devin Ross. What's up, fam? High Key Lee, what's up, fam? I try to get all my sharks when they in here before we get started because I try to give it time. But you know, at 30 minutes from internet ain't 30. Everybody in, we got to go from what's in here. So in case I missed anybody, please forgive me. But it's time to get this party started. Other thing I wanted to bring up is the fact that we've been trying, you know, we can be working with 7-8. And what we're trying to do is get something together where everybody can show up, you know, and put some faces to some of these names and be somewhere we can sit down and actually talk dogs and enjoy fraternity camaraderie. You know what I'm saying? That is important, at least for me. And I guess to them too, because, you know, they've been talking about it and they, you know, and I'm trying to get on board, you know, where all of us can pull our resources together and pick a spot where everybody can actually have an opportunity to come, not just enjoy the camaraderie and friendship, but be able to enjoy it like a mini vacation. You know what I'm saying? Because those things are important moving forward. You know, very important. And then based on me and my twin, you know what I'm saying, it's important for us simply because, you know, that's one of them things on our bucket list that we would like to be able to put that check mark by. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something else that we always wanted to see happen from day one. And now we notice how big and, you know, popular the Shark Tank is getting, you know, and I just want to be able to actually personally enjoy the Shark Tank in person. You know, I'd wear my Shark Tank t-shirt and my Going Hard Kennels hoodie and all that kind of stuff because I want to be able to represent what we do together on Tuesdays and Friday nights. You know what I'm saying? So much love for everybody for showing up. Again, just in case anybody didn't hear it, I had a public service announcement, special public service announcement out to my man, Mr. Hemi James, because he is responsible and the man behind taking care of us as far as the stuff that we got from Fat Bill. And then Fat Bill threw in so much extra, and then he signs, you know, our books. So, you know, one day, somewhere down the line, you know, man, I'll be able to pass this stuff down to my kids. And, you know, and I got enough of them out here that, you know, that, hey, trust me, they're going to be well taken care of. And then who knows? 20 years from now, hey, they might be worth some money. I'm just saying. So if you ain't got your books and you ain't got your USB, I think you people need to go ahead and get on that kind of stuff because you never know how much the worth of them is going to be in the future. And the reason I speak on that because, man, I seen that book by Mr. Stratton. They asking $100, some people asking $200 for the damn book. And I know back in the day we had copy 81 signed by him personally. You know, they took it in the raid, but
James Crenshaw.
I mean, the James Crenshaw book, but it was the James Crenshaw book. That was book 81 out of all the copies, right? Signed by him personally. And then we had the Richard Stratton book too. We had all them books, but them books worth a lot of money right now. You know what I'm saying? They worth a whole lot more than what we was paying. We paid for them back then. So that's just one of them things I tell you guys that, hey, it might not seem like it's worth nothing now, but if you're part of the fraternity, it's going to mean something in the future. So jump on the bandwagon, take care of your business, have that stuff around, take care of them like they baseball cards and what else they be selling? Memorabilia. You know what I mean? Take care of that stuff because you never know what it's going to be worth for our future Bulldoggers. You know what I'm saying?
Like how they treat the journals.
Hey, y'all see how much they be trying to get for them damn journals now? What? You know what I'm saying? They trying to get what, almost $100 an issue? Almost $100 per issue. Come on. So you never know how much that stuff is, how valuable that stuff is until it gets short in hand. You know what I'm saying? So make sure everybody gets yours. And then again, support the channel. We support each other. And that's the one thing that I'm going to stress always because we would not be able to do what we do if we, first of all, didn't love what we do. And then y'all, with y'all's appreciation, y'all make it possible for us to do what we do because you show up. As long as you show up, we're not going to let you down. We're going to try to bring the best show, the best information that we possibly can based on our past. And as long as y'all showing up and showing out, we should be able to continuously do that because one day it's going to be somebody out there in that Shark Tank that's going to have to pick it up from where all these legendary people have left off and continuously pushing forward. And we don't know who that is, but again, there's always a possibility when it comes down to these dogs. You know what I'm saying? So share the responsibility, do what you can do as far as supporting each other, and this thing gonna be another 100 years in the future moving forward, okay? Okay, Mo, you ready to do this?
Man, come on.
Come on. Come on, man. See, I started wearing my dang shirt, man. And then you come busting in the door with yours on.
Fine. What's up, everybody? Yeah, I'm in the house. Checking out that poll y'all got there today. Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, y'all really put a lot on that breeder of that dog. Like y'all gonna go over here to the breeder of the dog. 51%. 33% says performance record. We'll start with those two tonight, y'all. Those two right there. Now, I believe that to me, when I'm looking for one, I can guarantee you I'm looking for it. Hold on. You gotta make sure the sound. See, I got my S2W shirt on today. I wanna let y'all know, man, honey, that's how much I'm feeling that, baby. Gotta let the world know what you did for me, man. Thank you, baby. Yeah, I told you I was gonna wear this shirt. Okay, let's get back on this poll for a minute before we get into in-depth things tonight. Okay? Now you tell me this. I'm looking for a dog. I make the first call. Okay? I'm looking at the dog. Now, I looked at the breeder. Didn't stop me from calling. Right? I looked at the bloodline. Didn't stop me from picking up the phone. Then I looked at the performance record. I still liked it. You know? Thing was, the turnoff was the cost. Just in case y'all missed me, I said all the top 3 checked off. Interesting. Still picked up the phone. Then the thing that cut me off was the cost. Got a microphone checker. Yes, I do. All right, Mike, you ready now, man?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go with the cost. You know what I'm saying? The last part of that puzzle was the cost. And it really was, it's down there. I think they got 0% at the cost. Now, everything else work out. And then this man tell me $5,000 for this dog. The cost is becoming a major factor. That it didn't jump from 0% to me to 100% because now I'm wondering, did I check off those other 3 right? Because those other 3 was good enough for me to pick up the phone and still call, but to get turned off by this $5,000 ticket. This $5,000 ticket. Yeah, it looked pretty. Good performance record. But I'm buying a dog that I'm basing the breeder bloodline and the performance record on, and you gonna tell me you would pay $5,000 because all three of them things came in check one, to leaving not a 0% on the cost.
Hey Mo, I didn't make a specific thing about the puppy or grown dog.
Right, it's a puppy or a grown dog. I'm talking on the grown. I'm looking on the grown dog.
Right.
Aspect of it when we say, when I say the dog, I didn't say puppy. I said the dog. Right? I'm going to buy this dog. All right? Now, you can shoot me a $2,500 puppy and I might still do this, huh? But this puppy is not Jeep. And if he was Jeep, how I know? $2,500, how do I know this puppy going to be a Jeep? You don't. How do I know this puppy is going to make the cut? You don't. Regardless of who you buy it from, what the performance record is, you know what I'm saying? What was the other one? And regardless of the bloodline, there is no guarantee, especially when you put the main thought at 51%, the person who got the dog. The person who got the dog. Let me tell you something. When we went and got Satan in them, they was in a cage. All three of these dogs was in a cage together. And they wasn't no puppies. They were actually like man-eaters, guard dogs. Yes, I'm talking about grand champion Satan. Timex, I had Timex. And his little mate sister, who was a two-time winner and produced BJ and Charlie. Both champions. And another two-time winner in the same damn litter. Well, he lost. Okay? And they was in a man's yard, Mr. Klein, and in a cage together. Roaming that cage will eat your ass up if you slide up over that fence. They know nothing about the man. Like, we bought those dogs for, paid $350 for Satan. I paid $300 for Timex. Now, these ain't no young dogs. These dogs like 16, 17 months old. And look what turned out. Now, it's because we didn't know him? Because he didn't have a performance record? You really wouldn't understood the bloodline unless you really knew it. It was the cost. It was the cost. You give me this dog for $300, I'll take it. What was the challenge? Got a good dog, y'all. Grand champion, Satan, was a $350 dog. The little mate's sister, damn near given to him, as long as he bought it back. No, he got those puppies out of him and didn't try to do something the man told him not to do. And that was match her for a championship into a four-time winner. She lost game, but he lost her. So that was a deal broke. Man wanted his dog back. He'll never put that dog out there from the giddy up. You know, he did all that undercover, and it cost in the end. But that was due to Mr. Klein being a good old dog man. You know, basically. Okay? Then you have to look at it. If you base everything on the breeder, like Maurice Carver, Tom Gardner, and them kind of guys, 9 times out of 10, you're putting them on a plateau on what guarantee. They never have no more guarantee than the no-name guy who went out there and started his stuff at $350. You know? Or some good breeding he did with the neighbor based on the lines that they made up. Or they purchased, they put those two dogs together. I'd have seen that. Neither one of these guys have no kind of reputation in the dog game whatsoever. But they were small and smart. made a good breed. And they didn't use their name to sell the puppies. They took the fact that they bred two good breeds. And that would fall under the bloodline at 16%. Not once not thinking about the breeder. Not once were they thinking about a performance record. Just two guys bred two good bred dogs and got a nice line of puppies. Is any of these dogs guaranteed? No. But the price was right. And they probably set those prices right because they didn't have a name. They probably set the prices right because they didn't have a performance record. But they had a good bloodline. And they sure they made pricing an issue. They made it affordable. You know what I'm saying? Not always about the breeder. Because the breeder ain't a hunter. And if he is a hunter, you know, I would be more inclined. But if I'm dealing with a hunter, then I'm still thinking for the cost, what's it gonna cost me to deal with a hunter/breeder when you know he ain't selling his best stuff? You better have a wallet full of money trying to get what he want to keep. Main thing is zero. You better have a pocket full of money if you're going to try to deal with a breeder and a hunter/hunter, because he's not going to sell his best unless you're willing to take his best by buying his best for the cost. They can put a price tag and brand their name. Just the name alone. I'm pretty sure everybody can buy a young dog from Hardcore after you guys wouldn't mind paying $1,000, $1,200, $1,500 for a dog. Why? Because it's coming out of Hardcore Kennel. Coming from somewhere like Stone City Kennels where the numbers seem to be great. Just to be able to have the opportunity. Chico Lopez proved that point. Wasn't even about the dogs. Wasn't even about the bloodline. Sure as hell wasn't about the cost. You know what I'm saying? He was selling dogs based on the breeder, the storyteller, the advertising, the build-up, all off the name. And that's the last place y'all want to dig. Really, y'all, everybody said the breeder. I wouldn't care who got the dog. It could be a guy who don't have no idea what he's getting into and sitting there with a dog that's producing at 3 years in, he's got 3 or 4 champions out there coming off his yard, going to other hands and winning. Now, how did they get to those other hands? Because he was a nobody. Most of the time, it'd be that nobody who turns out to be a somebody. You understand what I'm saying? Now he becomes the brand. But did he become the brand because of his name? No. Did he become a brand because of bloodline? No. No, he became a brand because of the performance record. Which again, 33%. 33% says performance record. I mean, I would put that would be, to me, would be more important to me if I'm seeing all wins and not only champion, but all wins coming by way of a breeder. You got a bitch on the yard that's a registered mare, got puppies coming off a brother, or puppies coming off a litter. litter that she didn't have, the producing record. I mean, you got dogs out there that's winning off that ROM shit. So it becomes a major factor. I mean, to me, I would look at that before I look at a breeder too. Actually, that was my vote. I'm one of them 33%. I was one step away from being the only person probably was going to bet the last one, the cost. Because the cost has to be feasible regardless to how it's bred. When you give me that cost, the first thing I'm thinking is now I got to analyze the other top three. It's over that. Immediately, as soon as I hear the cost. I'm thinking about the breeder. Is he somebody? I have to do a check mark based on the cost. Now I'm checking these old lists all over based on the cost. Catching my point? And it's the one that got 0%. The last I checked, it was at 0. So the cost does play a factor because it makes you analyze the other three. Based on those other three, is the cost feasible or is it worth it? Knowing is nothing guaranteed. You have to understand that part right there. Nothing is guaranteed, whether you buying a dog or a puppy. You can't even make them kind of guarantees when guys go out there and buy winners back in the day. Probably get you a one-time winner for about $3 to $4 grand. And if he's recognized to the point where he went into a good kennel, knocked off a nice dog, value even went up. Not based on the guy who used him to win, the one who's selling him. It could have been based on his performance and how he won. But you can guarantee the major factor is going to be when he rat off that cost or what it's going to take to have him. Then it's going to automatically make you go back and look at all those top three. The breeder, bloodline, and the performance record, which is already a one-time winner, check mark. But it literally starts, guys, after that price is given. Once you know what you got to spend, that's when you start analyzing everything else. Is it too much? Is it worth it? Is it a good deal? Cost always plays a major factor. It will make you go and answer those other three questions and how you feel about it when it comes to how you're going to go in your pocket and what you're going to strip off that pocket for that dog or puppy. And it's down there at the bottom at 0%. I hope everybody thought about that. I see a lot of guys out there in these days here, this quick on breeding and quick on selling puppies. You see it always on the internet. Pedigrees getting popped up. Boom, pretty looking dogs. Don't know none of them guys. Half of them you don't even know. Half of them is just guys that's got dogs with pretty pedigree. No kennel name to stand on. No performance record to stand on. The only thing they got is a bloodline. And then you got to deal with the cost. Then you got this nobody with no performance record, nice bloodline, and some high-ass cost. Here we go again with that cost. 0%. Nobody's even questioning the cost. Cost will make you change your mind about everything that you think about on A, B, and C. And they got a 0%. That's your 100% right there, man. Ain't nobody. I always hollering about, man, I would like to know who that 1% guy was. I sure like to know. Well, I sure like to know why the hell didn't nobody even at 0%. Tell me I get a 1%. I got to update the poll. Did we even get a 1% on that vote?
I doubt it.
But that's the first time I've ever seen a zero, and the cost has always been a factor to me.
Hey, we ain't never buy a grown.
No, I know about a grown dog. All right, y'all, let me see here. Y'all can see me, thumbs up, fellas. Y'all can hear me, thumbs up. Let me know I'm back in here. I'm sitting back here. I was sitting here looking at the chat since Mike went on the blink. Got some boy, y'all saying something else up in here. Y'all saying something now. I get a chance to look down here through these damn chats, and y'all saying something. Hey, I see we all started looking at that. Who was that? He ran it down. It should have pinned this one up. What'd he say? Tony Montana. Speaking hypothetically, Tony say, pups about 2,000, schooled about 5,000, 8,500. You know, one-time winner, 10,015. Woo! But guess what? Tony Montana knows it depends on what yard you walking on. I know back in the day when they was out there grabbing up them Mayday dogs, because Victor wasn't the one out there matching them dogs. Now, one of them sons off of Mayday did Victor match. Say that one more time. Not one of them dogs off of Mayday did Victor match. Not a one of them. Them dogs was out there, it was sold. And some of them dogs May got sold at it for a pretty penny as a one-time winner. You know, Luke Kane went off with some pretty penny on him. STP, couple swaps and some change and some dog. I was still a pretty penny. Barracuda wasn't no cheap sale. Bratton wasn't no cheap sale when I sold the yard. It was none of them cheap. You know what I mean? But it was the dogs in general. At the time, they were Mayday dogs. They were winning Mayday dogs. A lot of those dogs got bought cheap as young dogs, picked up a name, came along with the pedigree. Victor's name bouncing all over the place. Southern Kennels got all these Mayday dogs out here winning. That pumped up the value for Mayday and Southern Kennels. It pumped up the volume for the guys who was winning with them, that they could get nice, pretty pennies. That's how a lot of those champions and two-time winners were sold for a big piece of money, because they had all the check marks to make them worth the money factor, where they could dig in their pocket and really strip off a couple bands for a good dog. A lot of the possibilities of getting that kind of money back was the factor. Nobody's spending no $25,000 for no dog just to have that dog sitting on the yard as a brag piece. I mean, I've seen them try. That's how Noriega ended up losing. You know, the dog man wasn't thinking about none of that when he sold to a no-name wannabe. When he sold Noriega to that young boy like that, because he had the money. Yeah, he was counting on the boy to give him the dog, let him go ahead and grand champion him up just for the legacy. But it was his dog. For that kind of money, you know, it was his lesson to learn. Spent all that money become a waste because he wanted to do it his way. But that's how it goes. I seen old Tate, champion Tate. It's because of the money. The champion, he went for a 2-time, maybe a 1-time winner price. Dog bred like that went for like a 1-time winner price. He only had the name, definitely had the winning record, definitely had the damn bloodline, but he didn't, wasn't, they could have went for like maybe $7,000-8,000. He went for far less. And then because of the value, they didn't take the value of it because they didn't pay that much for him, that they were willing to go out there and risk the dog. And did the same thing that happened in their egg, it happened to him. And he was an old dog. Had no business ever being done. Now, if he had to spend 25 grand for me, probably been still breeding. 25, 30,000. They would probably still had that dog still breeding that dog to death, trying to get their money back out of it. But because they didn't spend that much, they took the value and they figured they'd go back and get it all in one sum by matching a champion, an old champion at that. A waste. You know what I'm saying, though, guys? The cost plays a real big part in your decisions. Don't want to say it do, but it do. Especially to be at 0%, it's a major factor in there. No? What's our topic? Yeah, okay, let's move on up to the topic of the night. Conditioning. Now, actually conditioning, we're talking about the concept of what preconditioning is. All right, some of you old dog, man, I'm going to give y'all a chance to throw your opinion on that topic tonight. Because only, to me, it takes an old dog man or a seasoned dog man to really come up with some real smart things pertaining to a pre-keep. What is a pre-keep? What is a pre-keep consist of? I want the chalk tank and those old V's up in there. Let me hear some things. Give me a good one, Mike. Mike gonna pin up a good one. It makes a good little thing to talk about. Well, I want to give the chat room a chance to weigh in on what is a pre-keep. What's the purpose of a pre-keep? Is a pre-keep even important? And when do you start a pre-keep? When do a lot of you guys even know what the pre-keep is if you understand what it means? What is the pre-keep? Mic check. We still buzzing? Yeah, we buzzing funny. Back. That's not true. Mic check. And I'm back again. Hey. I'm back. Okay, mic check. Okay. All right, money. Help me out there. Keep my eye. Keep your eye on that question there, bro. Pre-keeps. What is a pre-keep? Is a pre-keep even necessary? And when do you start a pre-keep? Then I give you my version.
From them said 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks out before the keep start. The cleaning and flushing out and blood work process and prepare them for hard work.
Good. Okay, my question even on the blood work, because a lot of these guys don't understand the importance of blood work. Do you draw on your own dog? Or do you have a vet that you can take your dog to and get blood work on? And if so, is he willing to do that when you come back on his second or third or his grand championship match where he's gonna look like he's been through some times of war? Do you still look for that same blood work, and how do you get it? Do you just draw it and take it over to a vet, or do you just take the dog? Because a lot of these guys, you know, it's a big question. Blood work goes a long way.
I got people saying pre-keep starts as a puppy. Pre-keep starts as a year-old. Some of the things going out there, what I see.
Well, pre-keep starts as a puppy. I would have to say pre-keep is just, you got to keep the word keep in there. You've been through all the rigmarole for raising and bringing one up to the point where he's been tested and all that in his time. Pre-keep is that one step before you step into that world. You're preparing him to step into the ring. That's what the pre-keep was. All those other things, the schooling, the raising of the dog, and all those, that's not pre-keep. That's building a warrior to be able to even get that far to be in a pre-keep to go into a keep. A pre-keep is that. It's what you do before you go into a keep. Me, when I make the decision to do one, I might not have nothing set up. In my time, my pre-keep begins as soon as I know he's going. He or she is getting ready to go out. My pre-keep starts right then. Right then. And they stay in that pre-keep mode until they get to the keep. Sooner or later, I'm going to get hooked. But I'm going to be in pre-keep with these dogs until I get hooked, is what it used to be. So it was a routine. A routine. Brat, Pretty Mama, Roger, Buck Roger, anything that I put down. Psycho, when those dogs was determined to be shown, they would get up every day in weights. They get up every day hitting that down road with me on that four-wheeler, running around with their weights on, taking these short little sprints around. It was an everyday routine, like walking the dog to take a shit and a piss. They was treated different than all the other dogs because I was doing clean out, checking their shit. But I'm on a regimen every day of some type of exercise. Putting them on the meal. If they went number 10, 15 minutes, just burst of speed just to fire them up. Get them used to that every day. And this, we call it a pre-keep. Before they ate, they always had to get that a little attention. If I'm only going to be doing these two or just that one, he's sitting over there on the part of the yard that makes me accessible to feed him, check him, get him out on his run, put him up on the scale. I'm doing all these things prior to even having being hooked. By the time I get into a keep, this dog is already freed up. Well, you know, knowing y'all hear how I condition anyway, I can come right in with weights heavied up. Because prior to that, how long did it take me to get hooked? Did it take me only 30 days? Did it take me, you know, a whole 8 weeks? It didn't matter because I'm not blowing my dog out. But my dog is exercising every day. I'm not letting him sit on the chain and run the chain, you know, none of that. I mean, I got one in P-Keep, he's closer to me. I got access to him. Because I want him to be doing something every day. I don't want to go into a keep wasting my time on some damn weights. And my weights, I don't care how big my dog is, I have a 11-pound harness and a 4 or 5-pound neck collar. And they get used to wearing it through that whole pre-keep. The body's already been beat up from the weight. So when I walk into that keep, one thing I ain't worried about is the struggle of that weight. Like in the Marine Corps, when they gave me that rifle and they put that big old, backpack on my ass, and now and we gonna go hiking or we gonna go running, and I got to hold this gun like this with all that stuff on me, and I'm a little dude. I'm not weighing, but like maybe a buck 05. It was hard on me. It was hard on me when I first started. I thought that rifle, I could never hold that rifle out here like this. It was like, it was a struggle, but every day, this man had us hauling that big old bag up, carrying that rifle in them shorts. Here we go, back to running. Guess what? My body adjusted. See, that's the key. That was the whole point of a pre-keep. I'm adjusting the body to get prepared. Get prepared for what I'm getting. I already know what the game plan is going into the keep. So I'm preparing him as much as possible. What is one of the main things I need to get right before I get there? I got to first be able to make sure that he's healthy enough to kick it on. I'm going to find that out real early when I start checking weight. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to find out real early when I start checking for worms. Now, I was never a big fan of doing any blood work. I was always fortunate, and it probably would have been the only time that I really needed to do the blood work is when I had Little Buck, and I put Little Buck in shape, not understanding that he had babesia, but if I would have took the blood work and had his blood work tested, I would have known far before I got into that keep that he had babesia, and probably wouldn't have lost him. The keepers what broke his body down, that sped up the disease, killing. But the blood work would have probably saved him. You know what I mean? It was just a lesson learned. Did I start taking dog blood work? No. Because I don't feel like I had the vet till I could walk in there with a scarred up dog without a proper excuse. And how many scarred up dogs I'm going to be taking into my vet to get blood work? See, when you live in the city, it's not like living in the country. You have to find the right person that's going to be the best person for you and your animal. And outside of that, I didn't trust them anyway. So I did the best I can do outside of that. I couldn't put my blood work in a syringe and bring it in based on the fact that I got a vicious dog that I don't want to bring to your office. I just need the blood work check. I would hope that he would appreciate it if I can pay for it. I don't need my dog examined. I need his blood. I can pull my own syringe of blood. If you're going to let me do it, you give me my little tube that I can heat it in there and bring you the sample. Good excuse if I really needed it. And like one of them situations when I wanted to make sure Brat was okay when she got back from Ecuador, I went and got me a tube. Why? Because I don't want to bring my dog into the office. She's animal aggressive, and I don't want to have to deal with it. It's embarrassing the way she behaves. I will draw my own blood. You just give me the tube to put it in. Need you to check her blood. If necessary, I'll bring her in if I have to. Now, you got to find the right vet that's willing to do that. Because when they ask you what kind of bloodline it is, what breed is your dog, what you gonna lie to them? You know what I'm saying? At some point. And then when you do tell them what you think, the first thing they're gonna be thinking. You know what I'm saying? So blood work is real. Is if you're a country boy, you probably got them good guys out there. But if you're not a country boy, then you know, and we like city guys or city boys. You know what I mean? We had to almost have a vet tech that we could pay under the table to slide us in and get those kind of things done for us. You know, I did have a vet tech. Taught me a lot of things about dogs, as far as treatment, shop. You know, I became, like I said, I had my own equipment, my own, everything that I would need was necessary to take care of my dogs. You have to look at it like that too. Pre-keep doesn't mean change the diet. You know me, I didn't never change the diet. I added to the diet. You know what I mean? But I wasn't in the keep mode. No, I kept them on a simple diet. I might have added an egg here. I might have started my vitamins during that time. I start my vitamins. And you know, I throw an egg in there, you know, just your everyday meal, you know, give them some protein because I'm moving around. But I'm piling food on and I'm trying to check and see, you know, what looks best for him for me to start off with. I want to work myself. Do I want to be 5 over? Do I want to start off 4 over? You know, where I want to be at when I get to this pre-keep, when I get to this keep, where do I want to be with his weight? Gotta have that under control too. Some guys like pulling theirs down and bringing it up through the heat. You know, they start right down there at the pit weight, maybe a pound or 2 under, looking like a little stem, and they come up. They build the body up with the weight. Some of us will take down there 6. On and where they lose me.
Mic check.
Okay. Okay, where they lose me at?
Right before pull them out.
Okay, in case I missed that, that last part, I was talking about that 20, you know, the weights on during the pre-keep, you know, and I'm getting the body already used to that. So when I get prepared to put them on their first day of keep, because day one we come in, we shooting for maximum push for 30. We're gonna put him in a straight and knockdown situation, either in the first 10 minutes and some of them the first 5 minutes. No, I didn't never put one in keep and start off in the first 5 minutes they blow. Because I done so much pre-keep work to prepare them up to that. My max is at 15. So I can sit them out there on them weights and hit on that four-wheeler or put on that meal and just zing that mug straight up before I build up to 15 minutes. So I know for day one, when they first hit that keep, you know, I'm shooting for 30 minutes. I already know what 15 minutes look like. They've been building up to that. So I already know I'm doing good at 15 and I can come in here. Now, what it looked like after that for the next 15, that's what the keep is for. That's where the keep finishes off. It makes it better because it's already prepared for the first 15. Now we build from day one, from that 15 to that 30. Jump in is hard on the dog. Now the feed didn't change because now we're stressing. We're stressing at 15 when I've been gradually doing this and doing this and doing this and doing this and doing this, and it's not really putting no stress on him. Because we're gradually just doing it. It's only a pre-keep, it's not a keep. I'm preparing his body. I'm making sure he's strong, he's used to these weights. I'm making sure he's used to walking. I'm making sure he's used to running and stretching out and getting all that air out. That's the importance of a pre-keep. You know, that's what I did. You know what I mean? You know, did I do anything extra? No. Pre-keep was just what it was. It was like spending time to prepare your dog so you don't waste that valuable time in the keep. You can be so much further ahead in conditioning your dog by the time you get into your keep, where you can ask for things that you wouldn't have been able to ask for if you just took them right off the chain and started an 8-week keep. Wouldn't be the same. I'm more ahead by doing the dogs that I've already passed their tests. You have passed your test, then you're going to be in that limelight of you'll be wearing that collar, you'll be wearing that harness, and you'll be taking the morning rides with you. That's what it means. When I start zeroing in for a date. I'm already sitting around 15 because I didn't did at least maybe the whole month full of work. And if I'm doing 2 months, I'm taking days off. You know, we doing a whole lot of bullshit because the more I can just keep them weights on him, he's going to get exercise. Okay, what you got? Some of the guys, Mike, go ahead and throw some of them across the bar so we can put them out there in the air for a lot of those viewers that don't literally watch the chat.
Well, my man Christopher Fleming, he said pre-keep very important. It helps dog be able to take the rigorous work that's about to be put on him for his paws and getting his weight down and getting them lungs and muscles ready.
And he's 100% right. That's a good analogy, because that's basically what I was saying. And he's 100% right, chat room.
That's Christopher Fleming.
That's Christopher Fleming. Say that one more time, Mike.
Christopher, I got it in the pinup.
Mike got it in the pinup. So let me go ahead and read it. That was good. That was good. Pre-keep is very important and helps the dog to be able to take the rigorous work that's about to be put on him. For as his paws and getting his weight down and getting them lungs and muscles ready. And that's exactly what the pre-keep is.
Especially the paws.
Especially the paws. Especially the paws. Now, the thing that
Mike check. Mike check.
You think that's what taking it out?
Mic check.
We got to Mr. Sabo. Okay, guys. I don't know where I lost it at.
What you was talking about? He didn't mention.
He didn't mention the blood work. He didn't mention any of that health stuff as far as the vet. And I'm glad he didn't, because he said the important part. He said all the important part, because it's obvious. It's only obvious that you would take your dog before you even think about putting him in pre-keep and getting him checked out by the vet. The time that he passed this test, he should be looked at and make sure he's cleaned out before you even think about putting him in a pre-keep. I mean, the day the decision is made that this is going to be one of those, he should be being taken care of and checked out prior to any pre-keep or keep. You want your dog to be healthy longer than a pre-keep. You want your dog to be healthy longer than a pre-keep and a keep. You want your dog to be healthy by the time you walk in and do your first day of any pre-keep. The day you decide that, hey, I like this one, I'm going with this one, it'd be the day that I start doing everything possible as far as making sure he's healthy. Fixing any kind of things that may have been going on in his life prior to him having to shut down to get ready for the big time. And make sure all those things is covered. Make sure everybody's patched up good. Everything is closed good. Everything was taken care of right. You know what I'm saying? And he's right about the pads. The pads in a pre-keep will save you from worrying about pads in a keep. You know, continuous good hard work will make dogs' pads tougher. And if you can get that process taken care of during your pre-keep, you're doing fine. From the time that you start taking him off and start walking him, you should be doing that to his feet. Whether you're doing it on the healthy note or you just got used to this, you know, when you got one that you want to get ready, you start looking at him different and start putting your hands on him more and start giving him more attention. Don't even have nothing to do with a pre-keep. You can be doing that because you're going out here taking a look at him and making sure his shit is right and making sure he's healthy. Healthy, nothing more than that. Might be making decisions on your vitamins and all those other things that you might be looking into before you even start a pre-keep. Now, I think his analogy, you know, because he didn't have to mention the health part. A pre-keep shouldn't even consist of the health part. You should be taking your dog into a pre-keep healthy already. Don't waste no time. You should start focusing in on his health the day you decide that I like what I saw. I'm doing this one. His whole life should be different than all the other dogs after that. How many dogs you got on your yard? If you're going to be playing with them, then those are the dogs that you prepare for work. And this does not have anything to do with directly when it comes to you guys these days. It has nothing to do with dog fighting. What about confirmation? Confirmation ain't but a dog and keep. That's what a confirmation show is. Who can put their dog in the best type of shape? The way it looked good is what a confirmation show is. So we don't necessarily have to be talking about dog fighting when we're talking about a keep. Pre-keep, nothing. You do any type of treadmill work. They have treadmill contests. That's a dog in shape to do that. Weight pull. You have to have a dog in shape. So when we start talking about keeps and pre-keeps, I don't want you new guys out here, or you other people out here, you dog lovers that, you have these dogs, you love the breed and you love listening to old dog fighters tell their stories. You type of guys, it's just not your thing and you just love your dogs. Well, look, guys, it's just as important to you. Does not necessarily have anything to do with dog fighting. A keep, pre-keep doesn't mean that you have to be preparing your dog to fight. You have to understand that. It's almost like it's been victimized to say those words. Like the damn breaking stick. Or the word treadmill. Remember, they're always relating these type of words and these type of, things to dog fighting. Well, back in my time, it was. Back in my time, it was. But it was also related to all the other competitions that the game offered in those APBT shows. Look at the dogs. So we just don't let them label it now because of the fact that it's such a exploited thing and misinformation has spread it out there to anything related to a pit bull and any type of exercises related to dog fighting. That's why they're so quick to grab treadmills and breaking sticks and stick the word dog fight all over that equipment. With no true evidence of any of that besides a fucking scar that could have been caused by a dog getting loose, having a hell of a day in the yard. You know what I'm saying? Remember, it's reasonable doubt. That's the first part. You got to understand that. You can't be walking your dog down the street in weights without somebody saying, oh, you getting that dog ready for a fight. No, I'm getting ready for a show. I don't fight my dog. I'm getting ready for my dog to be in a confirmation show. I'm getting my dog ready to be in a weight pulling show. Just because I got weights on my dog doesn't mean that I am out here preparing my dog for war. I'm preparing my dog for competition. It's not the competition that you people usually relate to when you see a dog in weights. First thing you want to come to me and say, hey, what you doing with that dog? You get ready for a fight? Because you got weights on your dog? To me, those who want to take their dogs out and walk them with weights on them, always be prepared to be asked those questions. I used to run mine on Bayshore on a bike, weighted up, harnessed, everything connected to my bike. I'm gone. One of the longest continuous sidewalks in the country, right here in Tampa, Florida. My check one, I'm still buzzing. And I got pulled up on a couple of times by cops because they started getting used to seeing me. Hey, yeah, I'm going to be in competition, confirmation show. This is what you do. Not the fattest dog that wins. It's the dog that's in the best shape that wins. It's like a bodybuilder for dogs. That's what I used to tell them. I always kept my bottle of water. You know that bottle of water? I used to keep one down on the little slide thing. Then I used to keep one right there. One for me or one for the dog. Because one damn thing you want to make sure of. You got some type of water jug that you can squirt in your dog's mouth. I don't got to carry no damn pan. If I can squirt it like a football player through a mask, I can squirt it in my dog like that if he needs some water. But he ain't got no problem jumping down on that mud, sucking that water up out of it. As long as I got water, that's the purpose, the point. But they can't say nothing about none of that. Okay, you do have a right. It'd be wise to have a registration if you're required to have a registration on your dog to always take any dog that you have that you're playing with to have some type of registration. Now, I'm not necessarily saying, the registration has to be totally correct. When really, all you need to do is have a registration for your dog. Let's just keep it that way. The dog needs to be registered. It needs to have a registration in the county. The dog needs to have a registration and rabies shots. Don't be out there running your dog with your harness and all that stuff, doing all the right things, but you're fucking up on the worst part of it. It's not registered and no proof of rabies. If you got your dog registered, then that's enough proof, because your dog can't be registered without rabies shots. So if your dog is registered, then they can't say nothing. So if I'm gonna run one, I'm gonna run one with a rabies tag or a county registration tag on it. And I would hopefully be smart enough that it says the name of the dog, whether it's male or female, if they go to call the number in and say, this dog has been registered, he's got all the shots. At least the rabies shots, and he's registered with the county. Because if you did everything else right and didn't have that right, you're still wrong. You're going to be standing around out there with your dog, all up in your thing. They probably going to be trying to take pictures of your shit, all because you didn't have it registered. No proof of registration or rabies. Okay? Down factor. Those things usually happen when we're out here with our dogs on our bicycles. For some odd reason, we can go to the beach and run, a Irish settler or some oversized bulldog on a bike. Yeah, but when they see a pit bull doing it, they so quick to stop you because your dog breathing funny. Well, he been running the beach all day, me and his bike. But because he's a pit bull doing it. No, not like the Irish settler or the golden retriever, who's probably fat as hell and probably breathing like a mug, slobbering all over the sidewalk. They won't say a word to them. You know how we used to take our dogs out and hit the neighborhood and be out there on them journeys? But you have to have all those things, and these times, you have to have your stuff in order. One, you have to bring up to the law. Don't forget, you got to live by the disclaimer. If you're living by the disclaimer, there's no way in the world you should be out there doing any kind of work on your dog if it's not up to code. Everything else you can sit there and battle, because first of all, the dog catcher, the police, and everybody else still fall under the same laws and procedure as if I was driving a damn car. What is wrong with me and my dog out here that you pulling me over, wanting to talk to me about my situation? Is it the weights on the dog? What's the problem? Well, I was just wondering why y'all here running with all that weight on the dog. Am I breaking the law? Well, I don't know yet. Well, when you know, you let me know. Because you shouldn't have to explain that part. See, when you start trying to explain, then you're giving them more time to stand there and ask more questions. You have to understand that. If you're out there and you're working your dog, and somebody pull up on you, just make sure you're up to code. Or make sure that they can see that little thing hanging off the collar, or a clip to the leash that says this dog is registered. In case they want to go that way. Well, is the dog registered? Okay. Do they need some kind of probable cause that asks you to check your dog's registration? No. Not like no driver's license. If they call animal control, there's nothing you can do about them checking to make sure that dog is registered. If you got a registration tag on there, that's good enough. But it doesn't hurt to go ahead, just like your driver's license. Is there a probable cause because I'm running down the street with the weights? Hell yeah, it is. Because now if you want to start a problem, you ain't got them on, and you want to stand behind that, you're going to have a problem. So when you got your stuff on point, then there's no problem. You invite them to check your dog. Can't check me though. You can't ask too many questions either. Better get to the point. Only thing they're going to ask you for is the dog got his rabies or your dog have his registration. And you should have it right there on the dog where we can see it. If you see a tag there, then that should be enough. No need to go running it once you got it there, because then you can just ask for what reason. You got a tag and that's all you need to know. Now, are you detaining us? If you're not detaining us, then let me move on. Because you got to detain me, you got to have proper cause to detain me. Me having a harness on a dog with weights is not that. Hey, shout out to my boy Eli. Eli McCray, that's my homeboy right there. What's up, baby? Mammy, KC in the house. My homie right there. What's up, my homie? That's my brother from another mama. That's my bro. Yeah, man. So when we start talking about keeps and pre-keeps is the ones that you test the waters on. Because it only gets worse when you get into the keep and your dog start getting pulled down. See, when they get pulled down, it even looks worse to them out there if you're continuing to be out there. So I always say pre-keep works in a perfect scenario, because to get them used to seeing your dog out there, to get them used to seeing you out there. Because if you're in the city, they're gonna see you moving around.
What you looking for in your pre-keep as you?
My ultimate question: what am I looking for in a pre-keep when I'm preparing them? Well, a lot of things was going to be answered in the pre-keep, because the main question has been answered prior to the pre-keep. Is he good enough? So we're not looking for that question, because we wouldn't even get to a pre-keep without that question being answered. So we already know that we're not looking for no answers pertaining to that part. I think a pre-keep is preparing them as far as what I'm looking for is a relationship between me and the dog. A repetitious interaction that we're going to, a bond that we're going to have in the weeks and months to come. That's the most important part, the bonding. You know, I mean, if you get up and walk your dog, if you got a dog that you have to get up with every day, you know, and a house dog, you literally have to get up every day like it's a child. My Malinois is my baby. He's my child, because I have to get up every day and take him out. I have to make sure in the evening that I have to take him out. He doesn't wear a diaper. He don't shit and piss in my house. It's my responsibility. Can't just walk out there and do it on his own. It's my responsibility. So imagine the bond and that relationship between me and that Malinois. Now imagine that same relationship, that you have to put that same responsibility into your dog in a pre-keep, because I'll be damned, but my dog is going to be on a chain. My dogs don't be on a chain. They be in a box. That's when they start being kenneled. I don't care how long it takes. Dogs that I put in pre-keep be housebroke. They're housebroke. Just by repetitiously and simultaneously at the same time, as close as possible at the times, every day, repetitiously, every day around this time, I'm taking him out. Every day around this time, I'm feeding him. Just like I'm taking care of a dog in the house. This dog can come right out the chain. and go in there and be my responsibility. If I'm doing it right, he should never shit and piss in the cage. And if he does, guess what? I'm going to clean it up, but guess what else I'm going to do? I'm going to make sure that he understands that this is not something we're going to get into a habit of doing, because I'm taking you out. I know when I should take you out. I know when after I feed you, I should take you out. See, I always walk my dogs before I feed them. That's just because if I take them out in the morning, that's because I fed them that night, the night before. But then I'm already starting a 2-feed program. So while I'm already bringing them in, they didn't already shit and piss, guess what? I'm feeding them again before I set them in. After I take that walk, I feed them. And before I lock them back up, that's right, before I lock them back up, I'll put them in their box for about 10, 15 minutes, and then I go take me a short walk, because I can guarantee you in that short walk, he's going to piss and maybe he's going to shit. But guess what? When I put him in that box, he's got all day to have something on his stomach. In the digest. He didn't walk, he didn't use the bathroom, he didn't eat, got in some water, he didn't walk back out, got a chance to piss around some shit some more, got a little playtime out of me because now he didn't eat, he didn't got his water, and now he's noticing something being a little picky with him and playful with him. You know, because we're not going on that long walk. We're just going out to make sure you empty it out, so when I put you back in your cage, you can lay your ass down and wait for me to pick you up in the evening. That's right, because in a pre-keep, I started teaching my dogs to learn how to be crated, learn how to rest, and know that you're going to be eating twice a day. You're being handled a lot, start picking you up, hang you on the scale. Now I don't need no whole while bouncing around. You want a couple of days of that, just a routine. They start getting used to that. They start getting used to the extra stuff that's being put in their food. No picking around. I want you to eat. Pre-keep sets the whole game plan in motion if you have a good keep program. Pre-keep gets you ready for your own personal venture as far as dealing with whatever you're dealing with out there. Set your game plan on your workout, where you're gonna work out, and what you're gonna do. It does so many things in the pre-keep, because once you get to the keep, hands down, you don't do nothing but when in the keep but getting ready for a show. The only time your dog should be in the keep. I think a dog, once he makes the test, the venture is a couple of weeks of healing and and making sure that everything's back on point and closed up and properly, the pre-keeps begin. We don't care how long it takes you to get hooked. If you got intentions, then your dog should be in a pre-keep. Don't never put too many dogs in pre-keeps that you can't handle, where they all will get the proper time. And to put that kind of time, I've done 2 at a time. And after you seen Brad and Pretty Mom, you never see me do that again. But I don't have help. I didn't have nobody to get out there and really help me. I had my boy Lil Ben and them boys like that. But they'll tell you, this dude, he do shit on his own, because there's this, he just don't believe in nobody doing what he do. Because I like things to be done exactly the way I do. I can't go babysitting them and, do they push like I push, and, they don't have the dedication. I don't expect them to have the dedication. Even though they may love me to death and believe in my shit, I just believe in me more than I believe in somebody else doing my job. Okay, what you got, man? Give me some more help out there. What we got coming from the fans? Mm-hmm. Okay, what we got, Mike? We're just trying to pick up some stuff in the chat.
Oh no, it's all good. They just start talking about things that you're saying is right on point.
So I guess your guys is agreeing with me. Ain't nobody got some extra shit to add? You know, I know I didn't cover the law. And I know a lot of y'all didn't think about that law part, right? You know what I'm saying? Cover the pre-keep itself. You know, the importance of why we pre-keep. And then when we talk about the health, we don't, look guys, we don't include health, you know. And when I say pre-keep, I don't believe in using health because pre-keep is work. When it comes to the health part, I became dealing with health after I came with the thumbs up. Oh, I'm using him. Health starts right then. From the day that I made that decision, right there, right after that, I'm using bag bomb, I'm using stitches, staples, anything to put him back to looking brand new. Nothing but health. What better time to put your shit together after you fuck it up? When no decisions is made, that's when you start right there, and it should stay healthy. Every 2 weeks, I'm checking ass. I'm checking gums. I'm checking hair. Make sure he's getting enough, you know, everything about him. He needs to be clear-eyed. I don't want no scabs. I don't want no scars. I don't want no knots. I don't want nothing. I'm cleaning him completely up before we even discuss a pre-keep. You're going to sit there and get fat. If you're paying attention, you don't want to get too fat. But yeah, I would put about 6, 7 extra pounds on him while I'm healing him up and making sure he's healthy and worm-free and flea-free and feet okay and no ailments and there's no underlying situations that need maximum healing so they don't go mysteriously popping open in the time somebody happy. Don't do things too soon. Those things are things that we'll look out from day one before you even think about a pre-keep, let alone a keep. Day you went thumbs up should be the day that you should have been working on that dog's health. And you should be getting the attention that all the other dogs really don't get. They get the monthly maintenance. But those ones that deserve them thumbs up deserve special maintenance. Because if you don't get that part right, you're wasting your time by the time you get to the pre-keep. And you're really going to have a setback by the time you make it to the keep. Because now you're trying to deal with health in the pre-keep. And what you're going to get out of a keep, a pre-keep especially, if you're starting to work on the health. You might be finding yourself doing health work and still trying to do a pre-keep and getting shit out of the pre-keep. And you're still working on the health. But you expect to get out of pre-keep without a healthy dog. I'm going to get him healthy through the pre-keep. Shit, you should have been doing that before the pre-keep. You should have been doing that the day you put him through that Tetris test. And he came out okay. Not only did he come out okay, you see a prospect. That dog deserves special care. You want to make sure every piece of that dog's body is healed. No underlying nothing. And it's important. Back, remember, and again, we're talking in my time. Dogs of the day, you know, remember we're just talking about competition. Competition, it's the same aspect. It's the same aspect. The day you decide that I want to put my dog in a show, be the day that I would start right there treating that dog different. This the one I'm going to be using, this the one I'm going to be paying attention to. I don't believe in any dog sitting on a chain that I'm using. I don't know why guys do that. You know, they'll sit there and do a whole keep off the chain. Me, I'm housebreaking. Every dog that I've ever had that I had in keep was housebroke. Crate broke for damn sure. And I can guarantee you they appreciated being in their crates. Really appreciate it. They knew how to get in their crate and know how to lay down and go to sleep. They didn't never get bored. They were thanking God many nights. I know. It was glad to open that crate and pew, there you go. I don't give a damn. They want to get in that crate because that's where their little pillow is. And that's where they're comfortable. And that's where they can rest and recover.
But tell about the weights during the You never took the weights off on me.
Once I put the weights on, they don't never come off. I take the harness off, but I never take the collar off. I mean, and I say that in pre-keep. The pre-keep is the major piece. I want my dog used to the weights. I don't care how much he weighs. Right now with 36 and 37 pounds, and mine was 42, yet they carrying 15-pound weights on them. Total 15 pounds. Let me see you take a quarter of your body weight. In some cases, half of your body weight. Throw it up on your shoulders, and let me see you go out there and run. Or take a long walk. I can guarantee you, you're going to progress just like that dog. You're going to show progress just like that dog. It might be rough on you the first couple of days, but your body, the more you tear your body up, you know that your body has a natural reaction of healing itself. You cut your damn finger, don't your finger heal itself? It automatically starts working on fixing itself. Muscles, you want to lift weights? Start pushing that heavy shit that you couldn't push at the beginning of the week and watch what you're pushing at the end of the week. Your body is going to totally get towed down, and then it's going to fix itself back up, and then it's going to add some more to take on the pressure that you're putting on it. And if you know that's what your body's doing and you're smart, you'll know how to do it in the right way. You won't overdo it, and you'll do it just enough to get the breakdown that you need to get the build up. Because as long as you keep pressing on the body, giving the body the right things to fix it that it needs, it'll fix it. And this is how you expand. Don't go through the pre-keep worrying about that. You go through the pre-keep and getting it used to that. Not worrying about it, but getting used to what you want to do. One thing I want mine to do is be already ready to dealing with the 15 pounds that they're carrying on their neck and back. They get used to it. They jump on that meal and they take off. I mean, and then that's why everybody be like, man, you going to them twins, man, you're going to get pushed around. You might get ran over because they're strong as hell and they're hard as hell and they're fast as hell because of the way they were conditioned. Now, you can say what you want. You ain't never been into me. You don't know what it feels like. And I ain't sitting there behind this chair with everybody saying, talking about the twin based on, I do have a past. I do have experience. I do know what it takes. And I'm pretty sure they'll tell you about the raft. There's a raft. Got the right dog, you got the raft. Because the conditioning played a major factor to me. That was my football team. That was my game plan. My game plan. My game plan is to prepare. Because once we prepare, we execute. That's the only way you know you're going to do it right. Because me, I'm thinking the whole time. I don't believe nobody's out here doing what I'm doing. And I'm going to put y'all shit to the test, is what I used to say. I was challenging everybody. I know they ain't doing what I'm doing. And I never went into a match that I wasn't a stronger dog. I never went into a match that I didn't press that fast. Oh, I put my dog in the mirror. I stretch my dog. But I bet you don't stretch him out like I do, because why are you going down in 20? Why it look like we either going to win through a blowout, or this is going to take us a little time, but we got you by 20 minutes. Because that's how fast we're going. That's how strong we are. The question was answered today. I was able to say, I'm putting this one in pre-keep. That was already answered. So everything after that ain't got nothing to do with what we saw over there. Now I was dealing with what we're going to do with it. And they're not the only dog, man, would tell you pace will beat a beginner every time. I wouldn't care how good his dog is. If he ain't got the pace in his dog, a dog with lesser ability will beat that dog because he don't have the pace. All I got to do is go in here and press your ass to get high. That's all it was. Mama had her way of doing shit. You go in there and try to kill mama. See, mama probably, let me tell you what pretty mama problem was. She was a red boy dog. I don't know about y'all and red boy dogs. You know, everybody got their own line, but I'm gonna tell you something about red boy dogs. One, they game as hell, and when I say game, I'm talking about the game mentality that they thinking. What are they game about? They game about fighting. They don't care if they're losing. They just happy as hell because they fighting. Well, I just love this shit. Getting the shit beat out of them. Oh, I forgot to get in the corner. Come on, go back. I know I got a chance. That's what I loved about red boy dogs. Y'all can talk all the shit y'all want. Goddamn yellow dogs, they got that damn red boy shit in them. And they all had that little crazy little tendency, whether they had great ability or no ability. One thing they all had, that little crazy little, I let her fight. Mama, she loved her shit so much that she'd be scared. Like, you know how a dog do certain things when you got your house dog, right? He'll do certain things to make sure that you don't take it away from him when you get a chance. Like with puppies. You open your door and you don't teach your puppy not to run past you and run out the house. And every time you open your door, you go bump, pew! You be that excited. You see what I'm saying? The anticipation. Okay? Now, train that puppy not to pass your ass when you come that door open. But I wish your ass would. He gonna be sitting up there, boy, in the best position. Oh, pretty as hell. You know, if you hit that door, you're gonna get the shit knocked out of him or something gonna happen to him. But he gonna give you the prettiest look, the most anxious look that a bulldog can get you. And he know he wanna hit that door. He know he wanna hit that door. That's a red boy dog. The mama be so frustrated. If I stop this dog too quick, I might not get the chance to continue on. Because she would go in there and give you half the job. She had all the pace, she had all the speed. You know, power. I would have loved to see Pretty Mama on May May. But you know why I would never put Pretty Mama on May May? Because what I saw a dog do that came in there like May May was Pretty Mama's quickest match. That was her quickest match. The dog that came in there like May May lasted 26 with Mama. Everybody else after that came in there and just jumped on Mama, and it made it look like it was a good show. Like, you know, Mama was probably about an average dog till he hit the hour mark. Then all of a sudden you see this goddamn dog come out of nowhere like, who the fuck is this dog? Why she was overlooked in the dog game, y'all, when everybody talk about Twin and the brat, when the baddest bitch was not the brat. If the brat was that damn cold, why would Pretty Mama win in the best of shows? Because Brat was making it look too easy. Brat was a May May. Brat was a Chanel. These bitches, there was no nonsense bitches. They go in there and wreck your shit. I don't care what it was. They come in there and wreck your shit, made you look like you was definitely the caliber of dog that you thought you had. Mama, no. The better the caliber, the quicker it went. Dog that could bullshit and damn near carry a personal stopwatch in her head. That she knew exactly, and maybe it's something about dogs. You know, and she was a better damn self because she was 4 years old when I started matching her. Damn near 5 years old when I first took her out. But she was so smart that she liked to fight. And she would fight you just as much as, you know, you want to switch it around with a leg? Okay, I'm going to do this to you then. Oh, you trying to throw me on my back? Oh, no, I don't play the back shit. And she'll get back up and be like, oh, no, I can't let you do that. So she'll make a match look real good. till about the hour mark when you run to slow down, and she's like, oh no, I know you ain't trying to slow down. And then she'll turn around and do you like she did that badass dog in 26 minutes. She'll take over and look like a totally different dog at that mile mark. Now she look like the dog that she did when she whooped the dog in 26. Like she had her own little watch. And it did, I mean, and when I look at her last two and say, well, you know, Mama must be on a stopwatch, because every time at the hour mark, guess what Mama did? It took Mama exactly 26 minutes to get that match over. And we seen her do the same thing that she did the second time. We saw her do it the third time. The exact same thing. And each dog was in the same situation. Maybe our handles were fucked up because we didn't have too many handles. Mama didn't have to scratch her 2 or 3 or 4 times. We didn't have those scratching matches. But we stay in hope. And she definitely knew how to finish one. Oh, don't be laying down here with Mama, because she turns into the street sweeper. And throw a whole chip and be walking you from one corner to the other while you trying to catch your breath. You ain't laying there. That's for damn sure. She's dragging your ass somewhere. And that's how she always ended up winning over Brat. I mean, I got that. I mean, one day I'll probably show it to you guys, but there's an article that Fat Bill put in there. And he put Pretty Mama in there. I always thought he had a little thing with the Mayday dogs, you know. But Brat was more the famous dog. You know, there was reason why. But Mama was the unseen real warrior. She was the real bulldog. She was that dog that, you know, that stole the shine from Brat in the shows. And very few people knew how bad she really was. Pretty Mama was a 2-time winner, and both times she won that Best in Show and Gamers in Show, she won it on cars that Brat was on. And that's why I always call her the unseen warrior, because nobody ever talks about her. Nobody ever mentions Pretty Mama. Everybody always know Twin and the Brat. Yeah, well, the Brat was a bad bitch. And maybe because you put a bad bitch in there that's destroying shit and making your shit look like it ain't shit. Because of how good these dogs were, she made them look like they weren't shit, because she never got a Game in Show, and she never got a Best in Show, and she dismantled everything you put on her. You got this bitch right here. She could have gave me what she did the first show. She just proved to me that the 2 dogs that she went on wasn't as bad as the first dog that she went on. That's all that meant to me. Because Mama didn't win shit on the first show right along with Brat when they went in there and destroyed them badass dogs they were put on the first time. 2 dogs they were put on the first time was the baddest dog they'd been on. You know what I mean? And both of them was over quick. You know, everybody just knew right then, you know, damn, them goddamn going hard boys. I better start paying attention. It wasn't the part they was having to pay attention for. The part was the way these dogs looked and shaped and the way they operated. If these were A-class dogs, then I must have had an A+, and you added the key to it. Because in every one of my shows, everybody in this room and whoever's seen them go will tell you, Twin is going, they're not going to be hitting the bottom. They don't bring them kind of dogs. No. Well, what kind of dog the Twin them got? Well, it's not the kind of dog they got, it's the kind of dogs they bring. We bring very talented dogs. We bring very talented dogs that got a lot of mouth. We bring very talented, hard-mouthed dogs that got the strength and the pace. If you good, you're going to try to hang in there with them. And that's what they want you to do. That's what I want you to do. Get in there and show you a real bulldog and get with them then. That's what I ain't got no problem. That's why we here. But boy, if you didn't do your homework and you didn't know, then that's why the show went short. Because there's no way in the world you can keep up with that type of pace, with that kind of power pushing on you, with that kind of damage being inflicted. Regardless of whether you're trying to stay out of the way or you're trying to mix it up, you are getting fucked up. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. All of them was like that. Every one of them was like that. Every one of them. The 3 hours and 17 minutes was just like that. It was the battle of the wheel. 2 hours and 30 minutes, these dogs did this. I keep telling y'all. You know why? Because the guy that I went into was using my key. This is why we're doing this at 2:30. It took somebody to know me to do what I did to get in there and stay that long. And they had a good dog to do it with. The thing was, I think our dog loved us more. When I called on him, he heard. And I knew what was time to do. And it wasn't me, it was Mike. It's time to get him up on him. We got him. At 2:30, I was trying to call it a draw because of the damage that was inflicted on both of them. I said after 2:30, we're going to lose them both. Well, at 3 hours, oh, now you want to do it? To me, it was already, after what we just witnessed for 3 hours, and these ain't going to make it. They ain't going to make it. And guess what? It's too late for mine, so I ain't turning back now. And that's what happened. Not a turn, not a out of hope, not a nothing out of either one of them dogs. For 3 hours and 13 minutes. It went on in 3 hours and 17. Reason why it was slow on the scratch because goddamn my boy was holding on. He wouldn't even got that time in. He made a hell of a snatch up out of there. Turn was called and we just poured the pressure on. He couldn't get the handle that he needed. I made him work for it. 3:15, 3:16 mark, he got a handle. First time up, didn't make it. Not one scratch was made. The only scratch was made in that match was him going, my boy scratching the wind. The only scratch made that night. And he went over there acting like he started it. Because the condition between those two dogs was so good. So good. It didn't have nothing to do with the better dog because the Gator dog to me was the better dog. It was a bad motherfucker. But I had the power and the strength and he had the power and the strength. What it really boiled down to is the training. When I started that pointing, that was the draw. Didn't nobody believe that shit when they saw it until they saw how big of a change it changed the show. Make that face. I need you to get right here, son. Right here. While he's down here trying to gnaw, this is where you need to get him at, right here. And when he grabbed it, poof, there was it. He didn't never come up off of it after that because he knew he had him. Oh, he don't like this. And I told you he didn't like it, son. Ain't no more mixing it up now because he tried to take a break. Oh, we tried to give him a break. I mean, it was so bad that the mosquitoes was having field day on him. The referee had to sit there and tell us, man, y'all can go ahead and start wiping them mosquitoes off your dogs, man. But they told us, go ahead and start wiping the mosquitoes off your dogs. These dogs been through it. You know, y'all need to just go ahead and, he just let us go ahead because we was out there in the boonies and he let us do it. It was skeetered up in there. But we had the opportunity. That was the first time I've ever seen my keep in action. So people, I can whip you long or slow. I can add that to my repertoire because I've seen what 3 hours of my keep looks like. And it took a hell of a dog to last that long with the keep that we had on that dog. And it just so happened the dog that we went into was using my keep. Didn't even know that the dog that I was going into was from a friend who was just riding with me, who set the whole thing up, was trying to get us. You bring the right dog, you think you didn't analyze the dog and you think you're going to get the dog. Well, he's seen the dog. He's seen the dog whoop his 2-time winner. Maybe he didn't like it, but he was trying to set the dog up. Thought you got the right dog for him, especially when the dog came through my process of me helping him get the dog. He came through, but guess what? One thing he didn't do in his keep that I always do on mine. My dogs can love me and be encouraged by me, but they don't listen to what I tell them. Because we practice that. We practice that. I need you to dig. We practice that. When I need you to pay attention to where this little thing right here going, we practice that. When I go, and you start going all nuts on your shit and breaking your shit in pieces, because we practice that. You know what I mean? It's all in what you do in your keep. And in your pre-keep is what you're preparing for in the keep. It's the bonding in the pre-keep. It's the preparation in the pre-keep. It's the breaking in the pre-keep. The house breaking, the crate breaking, the routine. All these things happen in the pre-keep. So when you get to the keep, you ain't wasting no time. You're already set up at a level that you can work from. Compared to those that just bring theirs out and try to stuff it all in. You know what I mean? They come right in, right off the chain, and jump right in there day one. 8 weeks from now, they going. Guys can do that. They be in great shape. Ain't nobody proved me wrong yet. A better dog can beat me. But he's gonna have to be more than just a better dog. He's just gonna have to be better than my dog. But my dog ain't in there by itself, so that just kind of even things up when you fucking with me. Because this dog right here, he might not have the ability, he might be missing something, but there's something he's been given that I know you ain't got. And 90% of y'all don't do. And there's a whole lot of dog man out there. I'm gonna grab that Bill book and prove it to you. You're gonna hear a couple of dog men, the mill maker and all of them said, you know why they was whooping everybody's ass? Because they was kicking their ass with pace. You hear a lot of you guys talking right now. Prior to me speaking up on it, very seldomly heard it. Pace. Pace will get you a weight pulling contest. Pace will get you a confirmation trophy. A pace can get you a treadmill trophy. Pace can get you a wall trophy. Pace can make you competitive if you know how to use it. Because I don't want a bulky dog. I want a strong, flexible dog. When I'm pacing one, I can't have him bulky. Body's too bulky and he's sucking up too much oxygen. Bulky, make him stiff and slow. Strong as hell, but not fast as hell. Strong, stretched out, flexible dog. Got quick, He ain't bulky. Strong and his movements are quick and powerful. Quick, flex. His twitches is quick. His hits is harder. Punch, pow, pow. Not no one, but bam, bam, bam. And you can't catch up because it's constantly hit. Difference. If it was meant for everybody, okay, we back. We on there. Listen to me, fellas. That's a key factor. Now, I might be fucking up the game, you know, in the later years when they go down to this Bible of information and keep going back to this thing and saying, you know what, man, Twin was really stuck on that pace shit. I really wish one day he would really show us how he really did it. What did you mean? What did you actually do, Twin? What did you actually do? That's the question y'all want to hear. Some of y'all think y'all really got it down pat until you run across a person like me. Because that's all the game was back then. You got a badass dog that you got pace in, and it's a murderer, then you best believe you're going to see exactly what you thought you saw. Like with May May, Pandy, they were fast-paced dogs. Queen of Heart, they was fast-paced dogs. They was trained, conditioned to go out there and go 100 miles an hour because that's how they fought. That's how they fought. Tornado she was conditioned, she was a strong, bulky, like Sherman tank type of bitch, and that's how she fought. That's how Kenny fought her. She wasn't no fast-paced dog. Tornado was not no fast-paced dog. She was a strong, persistent. She didn't burn herself out trying to get your ass. Maybe that's what it takes to whoop a fast-paced dog, but I'm going to tell you the truth. If that's what it worked, then I would have seen Queen, Brat, May May, you know, Chanel, these kind of dogs, they would go in there and wreck you. Buck Rogers, Judo, I mean, every one of my dogs, Mikey, they all done it with pace. Nobody could keep up with them. They tried, but when they got hit the wall, it's hard to fight when you're behind. You might be in straight ahead until you hit that wall. Once you hit that wall, you can do to your heart content. Your body is breaking down. That's why we call it the wall. Damn, man, my dog hit that wall early on Twin. And then they question themselves. I don't know, man, maybe we didn't do a good conditioning. Well, I don't know what it was. Twin, we ran hot quick. No, you didn't. You got pushed beyond what your keep prepared your dog for. That's all. We prepare our shit for y'all to count on. The 90% of you guys don't condition for pace. And the one guy that did is probably why I say 90% don't, because everybody else made it look easy. I'm telling you guys, right? I mean, I'm probably one of the most fortunate guys that didn't lose a lot. And when I did lose, I lost with not my greats. I can say the only one I can honestly speak on is Roger and Too Sweet. Roger should have never been matched. He had heartworms. He got treated for him. He had a hole in his heart. He had a hole in his lung. But I didn't care. And then that was when I was making bad decisions towards the end. You know, just wanting to do. Too Sweet, he just got hit with a lucky right hook. And it was a good one. Other than that, there was nobody else. It wasn't. Remember, Dusty and all them was in the early line. Even Judo. Remember, I got losses, but I can count them down there on one hand. Because one thing that they taught me, man, first of all, you better have the right dog. And what is a going hard dog? A fast-paced dog. What do you mean by that? A twin. That's the way they do their thing. They're very aggressive. So for my dogs, for me to see it, they got to be showing some extraordinary ability. And they did. Them Stone City Mayday dogs was very talented. Them down, going hard dogs, very talented. Remember, these was guys out there was breeding mate to, was still winning with them very talented, rough-ass dogs. If you put the pace in them, they're going to blow through your ass. They're going to get back there. Because you can't keep them out unless you're keeping up with them. And I'm telling you guys, they were smart about it. They knew how to condition one. They would win with one. Put the pace in them and they'll do the rest. Because they had that type of ability. Queen of Heart, Pandy, You know, I wouldn't even have to say Shady Lady. Ricky Jones wasn't no dummy. Shady Lady's message was going quick because she was quick. That's the point. If you can catch them early, you catch them early by forcing the show early. A lot of these guys, they usually hit the wall in 20 and 30. But I mean, by 40, most of the shows be over when you bring in them type of dogs. Really, 40 is the average. Because some of us come in there with the perfect dogs. And then some guys come in there with them ones that, oh, I'm going to bring my face dog for that one. We didn't know like going in the stifle. I'm going to bring my face dog. Well, how the hell is your face dog going to get back here on a professional rear end dog? You won't never touch my dog's face once they get back in there, because one thing for damn sure, they're so damn strong, they know how to protect themselves like they know how to protect their legs. And the whole time you trying to bend your body, trying to get back there, they in there breaking your ass up. One down, there's a flat tire. Ain't no fix a flat in this show. And that's what they would do. They would break your ass in down. And they would do terrible frontal damage just to get back there. You're going to receive total frontal damage until they get back there. Because they're going to keep their ass up in your chest, all up in your throat. Because they really don't want to be there trying to keep you up off the floor so they can slide down there and reach back there and grab that ass. Or pick you up and snag you on the ground and shit while they got that chest, and then dip back there and get you. Then, you know, you just sprung leaks everywhere. But that's how it was back then. There was a game plan. And you should know that by the time you put the thumbs up. The day you put that thumbs up, you should know everything about the gym work. The gym work has already been answered. Now you just prepare for the work that you need to put in to enhance that gym work. And that's the very important thing of what a pre-keep is. Pre-keep to me ain't got shit to do with health. Damn it, the day that you went out there and proved the point that this dog was worthy of it, his damn health part should have been being taken care of from that day. From that day. You know, by the time you do a pre-keep, the health should never even be an issue. You know, and then you got a lot of guys that you know if something's wrong in the pre-keep, if you need to get the blood checked, because, hey, a dog that can't run 15 minutes after 3 weeks of carrying a 15-pound weight on them and they keep tiring out, and it just seems like that weight is just too much for them, even 2 or 3 weeks down the line on just a normal walk, then yeah, you need to check, because guess what? One thing is a factor in that. When there's something wrong in the blood, those gums are going to get pale. Period. Especially when you put them to extreme work, even if it's a short period of work. Stress will cause those gums to widen up. Just by walking them with those weights on, you're gonna know it. You should know, because there's no increase, there's no improvement. He's not getting used to it. It looks like he's still stressing. On this walk, ain't even in a keep. You look at his gums and they white. You know worms, you need to check his worms. He's none of those problems, then you need to check his blood. To me, a good dog in shape is gonna have nice, wet, juicy gums. It's gonna be nice and wet. It's gonna be nice and pink with all them vitamins in there to enrich blood. When they get heated up, their gums should get redder, not whiter. Do y'all hear me? Okay, where we at now?
Pace control, pace control, right.
That's right.
And everybody want to know, how do you do it?
Hey.
Tell us, how did you do it? That ain't no.
Right.
Saying it to you.
Well, you know, ever since the day one, that you know that was going to be a question that everybody has always asked. Is how did you do it, twin? And you've heard guys come on the show and tell you. You know, you probably better off asking them, and I'm pretty sure they won't tell you. I mean, you heard Tony Wade say it, you heard Gameville say it, you heard the boys from up north say it. You know, it's just the how I did it. You know, I ain't Fat Bill and come up with a keep yet. I ain't Mr. Garcia and came up with a keep. I ain't T.L. Williams. I ain't Mr. Lim, none of them. I ain't the meal maker. But guess what? I got their knowledge. And I do so bad I want to tell y'all how I did it. But the day I sit down here and tell y'all that on camera, it's going to be on camera for everybody and every person in the dog game for the years to come. They have that information. And everybody's going to try to use it. And believe me, for those who got it right, it's going to be some pretty good shows. You know, it might become a known thing. The twin that got that going hard keep. Everybody's clashing each other with it. Match is going to be going much longer. And for those who can't stand up to the pressure, a lot of y'all might be just winning because your conditioning is so much better. For the dons that don't know, because that's as sure as what it looks like. It sure is what it looks like, because it was an answer to my questions. I knew why Grand Champion Ace was finishing this shit off. I knew why Queen of Hearts was finishing her shit off. I knew why Pandy was finishing her shit off. And by the way, before I seen any of them, I seen Lil Mikey do it to the Legion of Doom when nobody was whooping their ass. We were some young boys and came in there and snagged them a best of show right out there with all them old school dog men over some simple shit that some people told us. Shout out to B. Crest Kennels, Ohio Cash. Thank God for Supernat. You know what I'm saying? And the biggest contributor to really put me on the other level is thank you, Stone City and Hardcore and Angel, for teaching me the Roy game. Because I swear to God, when I got into that Roy game, it just seemed like, you know, I got androids. I didn't have steroids, I had androids. Because it didn't do nothing but enhance what I was already doing naturally. See, Red Ace went and did the Tommy Boy with no roids. Red Ace was not on roids. And what she did to Tommy Boy, a dog that was smashing shit, and here she is, a dog that wasn't even trying to fight, was forced to, and was dismissing her like she was nothing. Imagine if she wanted to. I'm telling y'all when it went 15. It took her 5 minutes to come from a bottom dog to a down dog that's got to be scratched.
It's falling on.
And was falling on her face to make her first scratch. On that Idaho. Now, what the hell you think I was doing to that full-time winner in 5 minutes that had her broke up like that? That's why I was over there to deal with that dog. I knew what kind of dog I had. I might have left a lot of her home, but when she was forced to do it, she showed everybody why she was there. Why she was there, because she literally, in 5 minutes, we were on a down dog and we was the one standing over her, Idaho. Now, what the hell did Red Ace do to her in that 5 minutes? You know, if she had came in there wanting to do it, when it took us that 15 minutes of her just sitting there getting pounded on, because she don't want to do nothing. Called fight or flight. And she couldn't fight because she was on a bad one. So she fought. And when she fought, she showed everybody in that room, that building that day, why she was in there going into a full-time winner her first time out. But it didn't take her but 5 minutes to prove that point. And when you look at Brat and the Going Hard dogs that came off that line, they have done everything that Red Ace has set out to do in the breedings that we made with her, which was only one breeding, and that was to Mayday. That was it. They only had one litter, And that was off of Mayday. And look at what those dogs did. They proved her legacy to me. Even though it didn't work out for us, she left her mark. I can give it to Grand Champion Ace because of that style, but I can also give it to the Red Boy dogs because, again, I can go in here and grab Pat Bill's book because he got a lot of information in the book, and we can talk about that Yellow John shit. You know, that Wrangler shit that went 3 hours, down there 4 hours, and then we can also talk about, I think his name was Basco. You know, that dog was a Yellow John dog, bred just like Amber, and he was a back-end smasher, so it just didn't necessarily come off of just that Amber was a back-end dog. She was just on such a great dog that, you know, that dog just couldn't do nothing with her. You know, I think her biggest mistake was to go back there in the back and try to trade off. But Amber she was a back-end, she would go back there. So we already know that there was Yellow John dogs out there that were back-end dogs. And that's probably what really tickled my fancy, to be able to take and go into a back-end dog like Grand Champion Ace. Because that whole line of going hard dogs are I would have to say, anybody that know them will tell you, they will eat your ass up. And there's just something about them. If you got them in the right kind of condition, they're going to get back there. That's their style. And they do know how to get out there and finish. That's what they were known for. Champion 38, 4-time winner, ass in. 4-time winner, Champion Jimmy, ass in. Lil G, ass in. Lil Wiggles, ass in. You know what I'm saying? Yellowbird, ass in. Elrod, ass in. Yep, What a Day, ass in. All back end dogs. They get back there. They style. It's a going hard style. If you want to know what a going hard dog was, it was a back end dog.
Shout out to my man Bulldog Jones with the super sticker and the Twinkie.
The Twinkie. Okay,
Appreciate
man.
the love.
Straight up, baby. Appreciate the love. One day, man, when we start talking about keeps and the chemistry of keeps, I can tell you this much. If you're going to put your dog under that type of pressure, you better have something there to make sure that you can keep that type of pressure going on. I always say, look at lifting weights. There's no way in the world you're going to tell me if you don't eat right that you're going to be able to lift those weights and get the progress that you want. Down to work, let's concentrate on the feed. You have to have everything in order. With the right water, the right stuff on the water, the right everything to prepare the body to be able to take on that much pressure and at the same time recover. So I'm going to tell you the truth. If I was just put my feed out there, y'all would really go crazy. If I wanted to tease you, I could just put out what I feed them. And a lot of you guys are going to be like, wow. But I kept it simple, but I use a lot of shit. I don't mix shit up and put every shit in a bag and try to sell it. I give individual shit. If I was just to tell you what I feed them, it's worth a whole bunch of information.
Pretty sure a lot of people out there lift weights before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all, the guys out there.
How that shit, that pain be.
Mm-hmm.
Where you can barely
move. And that's why we give them the roids. But see, you think that the guys are taking roids to get over the pain. No, the roids is covering the pain up. It's fixing the muscle up and recovering so much quicker for you to add to it. But you gotta eat the right shit. You gotta take the right supplements. If this is what you're trying to do, you gotta know what you're doing to your body to do it if you're gonna get the right results. Guessing at it, thinking you know, we done been in this room enough to know that everybody think different. Everybody got their own way of doing shit. And for those who really want to know, and you open and listening, the damn little hole keeps been put on these videos, and you just ain't got to learn how to figure them out.
How to figure them out.
That's it. You would know my keep if you just knew the videos. Because I didn't give you everything but with the common sense to making your keep work. There's a lot of things, and you know, a lot of old dog, man, they, you know, you go in there and look at their keeps, you know, some guys, oh, I'll take my dog, put him on the mill 15 minutes, take him off, go walk him a little bit, let him empty out and get on in, then I'll put him back in, can you walk him in, then I'll go and do this. Shit, I'm lazy. I put them on there, they stuck. I'm like a Marine. I don't remember my drill instructor saying, after 5 miles, y'all stop over here, let's take a rest before we go. We go start and finish. There wasn't no breaks. There wasn't no breaks. And we did it every day till we got it right, till we could do it and didn't have to worry about breathing hard. It was amazing.
On that max capacity, on peak week.
We was running 5 miles. Like bulldogs, breaking records. Whole platoons, getting out there getting it. Carrying backpacks and rifles. Running 5 miles. Get there. You had the eagerness to beat the time of the base. Our drill instructor had us. When I first started, man, kill me in a few hours morning. You knew couldn't leave nobody behind. You know, he was many times that I was getting to my max, he just be over there just talking about this, stop, this quit. A little skinny ass can't do it. Just quit. Too skinny for my Marine Corps anyway. Just quit. You and your brother, too small. What they call us, rat and mouse. Rat and mouse is what they call us. Just give up. You'll never make it. Man, look. I'm Pandy. My Queen of Heart. That's the kind of hearts we had. Quitting was not part of our process. We come off the streets of Akron, Ohio. That's one thing about the Marine Corps that they didn't understand. There was something that I was bred into me from being in that city that retreat and quit was not an option for us. In our wrestling careers, we didn't even know how to wrestle that good. We got some real wrestlers that spent the summer with us and we was going down to the state. Because we don't quit. That was just something that, you know, about that kid from Akron. I am one of them. Wasn't nothing but a kid from Akron that went to the Marine Corps. And when I went in, I took a bunch of my friends with me, and them Akron boys, we turned out the Corps. We all was on the football team. We're athletic and we're competitors. You know, just where we come from. Yeah, we had little league footballs and things like that, but you know, ours was I think was just a little bit more serious because we was a gambling city. We had the rubber factory there, so Akron was the rubber factory capital of the world. The rubber capital of the world. And when it died out, it started dying out as we was growing up. Our parents was retirees in 30 and 40 years at Firestone. So they was getting them big, pretty checks, and we were not poor kids. We wasn't rich kids, but you know, everybody used to pick on us and called us the fortunate kids. You know, but we still lived in the hood, Southwest. Hoorah, Southwest, what's up, AK? Stand up, baby. That area. I'm a South Ranger for life. For those who don't understand what the South Ranger is, those from Akron understand that. They understand they was building men. And no crybabies. Don't go crying to your mama and your daddy come down there. You might get fucked up. Take your son home if you don't want him to be down here. Because everybody gonna cry on this field. Hey, you ain't gonna play if you ain't crying. Because they're gonna make you cry. Because they're gonna ask the most out of you. When you say you can't do it, guess what? They made us do it. Then turn around and look at you and say, I might have screamed at you, I might have ready to stomp your head in. But one thing I didn't do. When you completed the task, you did that. I might have scared you. I might have made you feel threatened and anything else to get you there, but you got there. And that's the point I'm trying to make to you. You did it. You did it. And that's what it's about, y'all. You have to learn. Like I was told, and like I learned through gathering and watching and knowing the right dogs to do it with. I can't go taking no cottonmouth dog or no dog that's so bulky, you know, that he can't get a good twitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You're not gonna get that. I mean, I like to smell his brother Thor. I liked it Thor. And he was a snooty dog. He was son Snooty. And he was a good dog. But I'm going to tell you something. I believe Bruiser would have killed him and his daddy. You know what I'm saying, Mike? Bruiser would have killed Thor and his daddy Smeller. Because whatever they did in that breeding, when they crossed that breeding, they bought more of a flexible dog. I can tell you why I felt like Snooty and them was losing. They weren't complete. You know, they had gameness, but they were too blocky-like. You know what I mean? Good, powerful, you know, rugged. But you know, I need a silver. I need a slippery. I need a snake. You know, one is deadly. One's move around, make it hard for you to get me. I need a flexible one to know how to bounce out the way, but still punch hard. You got one of them, then you got something to look forward to. You got a dog on one that's game and one, you know, and just got pure power, who can just get up in here or grab a head and go dance around back then. You know, you had a chance. Yeah, you had a chance. Robert T beat Migraine, and Migraine was an ass in. He kept Migraine out. He knew how to razzle dazzle. But then when he ran into Duke got a pace. Duke got a game plan, and he had power. Robert T didn't have nothing for Duke. When Robert T beat a couple champions, he was one match away from being a 10-time winner right along with Tornado until he ran into the goddamn Legion of Doom's Duke. 48 Duke had him out of there. A 9-time winner in 48. He had him out of there. Okay? Shows you the difference. It's the difference. The type of dog. You know, everybody can't have these high levels. You know, we got to work within the guidelines of the competition. Remember now, we're talking in the lines of my time. If we were talking in the lines of your time, all you guys got to concentrate on is bringing well-conditioned dogs and presenting them. That has nothing to do with dog fighting. Remember, we discuss the history of dog fighting on this show. Just the history. What we did then. I can't tell you shit well what you do now because you shouldn't be fighting dogs, right? If we're going to be fighting dogs, will we be on a damn podcast discussing it on a podcast? Really? Is that living by the disclaimer? No. I can only tell you about the past. I can't tell you about the now. Because the now is not meant for the past. Remember that, guys, right? When we want to talk about that life, then we need to take that life somewhere where everybody can understand and understand that in that world, you cannot be fed misinformation. See, in that real world of the underground back in my time, I carried breaking sticks and didn't give a damn. I wasn't afraid to have a fucking treadmill in my yard because why? Well, I'm allowed to. What was the problem? And when they took my dogs and I had to go to court, I stood there and fought for them like a going hard I was supposed to do and be. care how many lawyers it's going to take. And don't need to take none because I'll fight for my damn self. It's all in about what it was necessary to do to succeed. It wasn't being hard-headed. I really had friends that listened, that I could talk to, and they could say, yeah, do this and leave that out. Or twin, you know, you ran a little hot that little in the beginning with Buck Rogers that last match. Well, if you're really paying attention, you're not giving the dog enough credit that he was on. Ain't that what I said? Then what kind of credit are you giving the dog that he was on? Well, you think we was running a little hot. We was doing about, 125 miles an hour in the first 15 because he was on a badass dog. And he had to stay ahead, and he stayed ahead. Got a little winded trying to stay ahead, but the one thing he did, he took everything out the poor dog within less than 30 minutes because the dog tried to do everything he could to get ahead. And he was a hell of a dog because he did press it. But due to the conditioning and such a blistering pace that they was at, he was getting the short end of the stick because he was getting pummeled, trying to stick in there and stay with a dog that was already at a fast pace that you was trying to maintain. He turned the volume up. My dog turned the volume up. The only difference is my volume was higher than his. But he was there to turn the volume up, and he forced my dog to up his game and up his level every time he tried, even when they thought, hey, you're getting a little windy here. Maybe we got a chance. Well, guess what happened? You got the other second factor. Remember that guy I was talking about that wanted to go, hata, hata. That's that word, them words. Something they didn't have that they could count on. When you thought he was going to take a break, I was just controlling the switch. Ita, ita. Oh, that twin said some old Spanish shit and that damn, just when we thought we was going to come back, that dude said some old Spanish shit and next thing you know, we was out of there. There wasn't nothing wrong with that dog. He was taking a break because he had an opportunity to take the break. As soon as twin made that little funny noise, he was back on top, destroying shit. We thought we was going to get back in, at least even it up. They thought they was going to get in there and even it up. They all was okay, all right, finally getting a break. No, we was only taking a break because the old poor dog was taking a break. You understand what I'm saying? They were both putting out extreme pace. And we were ahead, and their dog was suffering, trying to keep up with the pace. He was trying to make the pace that he was paying for by forcing the pace. And when they thought that they had a chance to catch up, they realized that, he wasn't in there by himself because all I had to do was get down there and tell him, come on, man. I put in my little control, the same old thing I used in the training. He knows exactly what I meant when I said it. And all hope after that was over. It was all downhill after that. Because he gave up all he had and we still have more. That's what they was counting on, for us not to have any more, and they can catch up. But when you do it right and you know what you're doing and you believe in what you're doing, I was expecting everybody to think that way. That's why we trained that way. Our dogs don't go in there by themselves. You got a problem because you got to beat me and the dog. I already know my team. Most of you guys don't know your team. You think you know so much and you really think you be acting like y'all know so much, but then when y'all getting out there and you really got a chance to win, it be them real big ones that you find yourself losing because you be running into a dog, man, that's got the dog and the knowledge to be in there to beat you and your dog. I mean, that's what made Rosterman and them great. That's what made the Abrahams great. The Gator boys they was young boys and they learned real quick. They have fast lane dogs. So when you're in the fast lane, you learn how to do fast lane shit. Guys that really thought they was real good in their game, man, when they ran across these stalkers, that's what I used to call us, stalkers. Because there was a group of dog men out there, y'all, that traveled around the country, man, following behind each other, whether it was incidental or accidental. We knew where to follow. That's why we was going to all the great shows. We knew who to follow. Well, I'm following Barracuda. I'm following Twisted. They following Brat. And everything else is running out the yard. We following each other. We following each other. We know the type of dogs these guys is getting. You know, when Mayday hit the scene, y'all, you gotta remember something. Those Mayday dogs came out the hoods. And when the best thing you can see in the hood is some good dogs, and we're back here. We'll follow you. We all want to get some change.
That's the hood, the difference between the hood and the country.
Yeah, the difference between the hood and the country is just that. Well, y'all country boys don't really follow with each other. Y'all really don't.
Too many dogs.
And really, you got too many dogs to do it with. You know, you just got too many dogs to know what. You know, when we in the city, we can't have them kind of dogs. So we go through shit. In the city, we test our shit more, and we put shit under the test a little harder and tighter because we can't have a bunch of damn dogs. Yeah, when I was in the city, you know, and I had Brat and Lil Mayday and Judo and those dogs right there, was a whole lot of dogs that fell to the wayside when compared to the dogs that I talk about, because them was some badass dogs, and they was the only ones that could survive. You know why? Because they was killing everything else on the yard. They couldn't stand up to them. And remember what I told you, one go down on my yard, your game test is right then. Right then, because you'll never be matched on my yard. You go down on my yard where you got to get game tested, then you're not going to get matched. Period. We're going to game test your ass while we got you down. You're either going to be able to take it to make it, you know what I mean? Or break it to fake it, because you're going to be out of there. Just like a fake ass dog. You're out of here. We don't even talk about them. Can't even remember half of them. I can't even talk about them because they're not relevant in my history. You know, and that goes for any man who puts his shit out there that quits and he has to get rid of the end. Who wants to talk about that? Yeah, you had dogs quit on your yard? Hell yeah, I had dogs quit on the yard. I mean, I'm pretty sure every dog man out here has. I mean, are you strong enough to get rid of them? Back in my day, I didn't put no pressure on nobody because I don't want to see somebody with a going hard dog kill a kid. I don't want to see a going hard dog get loose and run around in the neighborhood chasing cats and destroying cats, you know, over there across the field. You see this damn pit bull running loose with a cat in his mouth, shaking the shit out of it. Or there goes somebody's dog loose. Sure don't want to be mine. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I was true and honorable with my yard. You know, I don't need nobody, don't need to sell no curs, don't need to hold on to no curs. I mean, if you can't even make the team, then you know you fall in there like, you know, I'm going to just tell you how it is. You know, I used to call my yard Knoble. Not speaking of anything in particular as far as anybody type of religion or something, but, you know, they kill a lot of people. And it was like, sometimes, you know, I always felt like, you know, if I had to cut the numbers in my yard, I wasn't just going to be passing them out to any and everybody. And I don't want nobody to take my dogs and mistreat them and any of that shit. They better off dead. Because that's what the dog pound do to our dogs when they get them. They kill them and then they tell us it's the betterment for the dog. But damn it, then I should be able to kill my own shit and you shouldn't be able to say shit to me. So if I got to secretly kill off a couple of dogs on my yard because I don't want them to be mistreated or taken somewhere and I got to count on somebody to take care of them, especially knowing that y'all going to take them and kill them anyway, then damn it, I'll do it my damn self. And I did. It wasn't nothing for me to go through a weekend and be $20 less. And not feeling bad because they was in a better place, and once they're gone, there's nothing else to talk about. Nothing else to talk about. Can't remember most of them's name because they're not relevant to remember. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference between the city in the country. We're limited. So we had to be a little harder and a little bit more shrewder than country boys, you know. Anybody else? Anybody got any questions, Mike? It's 11 o'clock. We're doing a 3-hour run today. It sounds like it's good. That's good. Y'all. Ain't nobody hearing more. You know, I could dive in the Fat Bill book. I could dive in. I tried to see. I know I put up. I know I had the thing, Mike. Yeah, I got the USB. Let's see if I can get it to load up, man. Yeah, I just want to see, you know, load it up. You know, and see what's in there. So we can come back and
Hey, A-Town, if you're still out there, my man made a mistake. Forgive him for that. Putting you in time out for 3. But fellas, I got to be careful with those administered moderators. Y'all have to be careful. All my moderators have to be respectful of the position you have, because there's no excuse for those type of mistakes, and especially when it's a newcomer. That's just total, you know, inconsiderate.
right.
Even though it's a mistake, those are mistakes that I sit back and I be wondering, look,
Why you do that?
why you do that? Because when I see something deleted or somebody in timeout and I look at it and don't understand why, that bothers me, mistake or not. Because I think it's supposed to be a little bit more responsible than that. You know, I'm dealing with grown folks right now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking it like we're going to be handling other people's feelings a whole lot better than that. You know what I'm saying? But I hate apologizing for somebody else's mistake. Even though you did apologize, it's just these kind of things shouldn't happen. That's all.
He's
So
right.
I'm apologizing to you, A1.
Y'all got that, fellas? Okay. Hey, y'all, we gonna close it down tonight, y'all. We on Talk Shit Tuesday. I hope I didn't answer a lot of questions. Guys, on the keep, I told you one day I am sitting down preparing this thing for a keep. No, maybe one day, look, here goes some story. Here's a little information. Now, we've been trying to tell y'all, I've been trying to say, you know, y'all know my situation. Let's not ever forget me or my brother's situation. Okay? My situation now is I got my doctor has his nurse calling me every 2 weeks to check on my status, because my blood pressure is not getting better, regardless of whatever I'm trying. The blood pressure is causing the more rapid deterioration of my heart. They're trying to do everything they can to fix this blood pressure situation, because it's destroying my heart. And I'm not doing anything. So look, I ain't trying to worry about it. I done already told you that they're not going to do nothing for me, because there's nothing else to be done. So all I'm trying to do now is live as long as I can and as positive as I can. So, I mean, with this doctor situation where they're calling me every 2 weeks, I mean, I ended up over my brother's house when they called me, and he had to go get his machine, because it was something that popped up, and it was something that they was telling me that they're going to start doing, because my tests and my condition was not good. So, look, y'all, I ain't got time to be bullshitting. I'm telling you, I'm scratching the wind. I mean, y'all gonna see some stuff that I want to be able to leave around and have out and gonna do it different than everybody else, because that's what we do. And I want to enjoy this. I want to come out there and play out there. I want to get all this stuff that Mike is putting together and all this stuff, and come out there and jam amongst the people. You know, that's what I want. Why I got time. You know, I want to play. Now, we don't work as much as we used to because we're both down, literally. The things that we want to do that we probably would love to do on our own, fine. But if you guys want what I want, y'all gotta help. Hey, I sit down here on every show, and like everybody's saying, man, you guys, you see the numbers. Maybe I ain't throwing up 7, 8 numbers, but I tell you what, I'm throwing up views, and because they want to come and see what we doing. Okay, I'm y'all here and seeing, then help get me out here so it can even get bigger and better. I mean, we do this and we're doing this and we're doing this on really what we're actually getting from the super chats and the little money that does come through. We're using it and putting it back into you guys. You know, one day this thing is going to be a very popular show 10 and 15 years down the line. Because I'm going to make damn sure that I get everything that I can possibly get from the past and put out here for you guys to be able to fall back and enjoy it 10 years from now to some new people who runs across it. Just like y'all enjoying it now, I want it to be enjoyed like that 10 years from now. I want it to be the damn little place to go when it comes down to the dog game, like a library. And that means when they pull these videos up, they pulling up a damn chat room. I don't want nobody pulling up a chat room 10 years from now where the chat room is acting foolish based on the fact of why they in this room. And why people gravitate to this is because what we're giving out to y'all and what we're giving to the game. And I think that the damn Shark Tank should show better representation of what y'all gonna be able to show the history when y'all become part of that history. You know what I'm saying? Stand up like some true sharks. I mean, for real. I mean, really kill yourself. I mean, you're all grown, but at some point, you know, this is a fraternity. We say fam. Fam is not being tossed around like it's a slang fucking word. You know, if you don't understand what true fam is, you're going to learn it dealing with me and him. Because when we call y'all fam, is look what we giving y'all. Some of y'all might not like the way we handle shit, but so what? This is how the family stays focused, on point. The family ain't focused when they're letting everything else getting out there, you know, little firecrackers being tossed around, and we ain't, you know, oh, this the kids, they're just playing. Don't pay attention to the kids when we're dealing with grown folks. You know, because some of us grown folks ain't got time for that. They don't come in the room for that bullshit. And I don't get on this damn, in this chair for bullshit. So Shark Tank, y'all carrying that damn tools, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it's my brother's tossing this shit out. He's tossing it out, expecting the dignity and the appreciation and respect from not just from y'all to us, but to us to y'all. Because we're giving you everything that we got. Not at all. But some of that shit, you don't have to, y'all, come on now. If I was to tell you I'm going to give out my keep when I come out, I'm going to probably have me a book of a keep. And the only way I'm going to get that book, y'all going to be able to get that book is y'all catch me out in your city near you. I guarantee you, y'all start coming up with some way to get me out. Because I can guarantee you, you're going to appreciate the keep. I don't really think it's much different than everybody else's if you actually understand it. But one thing you're going to figure out with my keep, it was consistent to every story that I done told of why twins dogs did what they did. That's what you're going to get out of my keep. Because you're going to be able to relate that keep to what you know about Twin and his dogs. And those people who use that keep. Because the one thing for damn sure, they might have had tweaks and everybody want to make something their own so they can call it their own. And that's how we do it. So yeah, we're going to throw a tweak here and there just so we can make it our own. Nothing wrong with that, as long as it works. But everybody didn't do what we did. A lot of guys know it, but they didn't know it all. It's always best to keep a secret to yourself in case you have to take care of and handle it. You know, there's always that one little piece.
No, I'm just telling man, ain't nobody work a dog like we work the dog. They just ain't doing that, Mo. Ain't nobody doing that. They don't understand that. Hell, even the old dog teaching man. Us didn't understand it.
Right, but then the older dog man was the one that was saying it.
Right, exactly.
It was the older guys. I can pull up books and show you the word pace. You'll hear some of them old dog men say that they overwork their dog. Now, how the hell do you overwork your dog? How do you overwork your dog? You should never get caught overworking your dog. Overworking your dog means that he hit a flat spot, and this is as far as he can go. There is no increase. You don't have to learn that going into your last week. You're supposed to see that long before you get to your last week. You know what it means? The older, even the best of the older dog, man, to say that maybe didn't have the goddamn thing all the way down pat either. But old dog, man, you know, like I said, the schoolboy didn't said it. You look at their dogs, they have a certain way they do it. They concentrated on their pace. Don't know whether he used steroids or not. Me, I didn't care who and how y'all conditioned y'all shit. It didn't matter to me. What mattered to me that I knew I had something that was going to give me an edge regardless of who you were. Was nobody conditioning like me. I knew it. I knew it. This is why I looked the way I looked when I went out there. Because I knew the way in the hell they doing what I'm doing. And I'm telling you, that was a success in Stone City, in Hardcore, in the Abrahams, and McNasty, and Big Rob. These are all the guys that I'm telling you. Ricky Jones, all these guys I'm telling you. You're going to whoop them, you're going to whoop them with a better dog. You ain't going to whoop their conditioning. Because majority of the time they won. If they didn't, they wouldn't be relevant to talk about at all. None of these dogs. A lot of these great dogs that wouldn't survive with the damn dog man that I was running with. They're just lucky they made history by avoiding a lot of us. And keep it real with you. A lot of good dogs out there who avoided running our type of dogs to be able to say that, hey, they went through their career and didn't lose. And I find myself being in a special class. And I stand behind that. Because it was a known fact and a true understanding of what a going hard dog was expected to do when you seen one come through there. Didn't care who you was, didn't care how you conditioned. If I was conditioning one, it didn't matter. I believed in what I was doing, and the only way you can get that belief to become a belief and stronger that I stood behind it, you got to see it work and you got to make it work. And I done that. I done my job with that. Now, if I wanted to take that same aspect and say, now, what I tell you is going to make the game better. You know why? Because if everybody's doing it, that means now we're really dealing with on a level where, hey, everybody's doing it. Or say majority of you guys is going out there conditioning your dogs, understanding the kind of conditioning we're using. And guess what? We're going to have a lot of great goddamn dogs, I tell you. Because it was the ones that didn't fit the bill, regardless of how good they were shaped, the better dog will win. If you're both in great shape, then the better dog is going to win. You guarantee it. If you both can sit there and shake hands at the end and say, y'all did your best, it's the best dog won. Then so be it. But when you got a level of dogs, of great dogs that's going through that type of competition, if you got that kind of greatness going on, even in a confirmation show, Just imagine how the hell is a judge supposed to do a confirmation show if everybody's conditioning in the same way? How do you judge that shit? You know what I'm saying?
A treadmill run.
Or a treadmill run. How do you judge that? That's a whole new level. But everybody understanding, it just makes better dogs. The better dogs will prevail. Give it down, you can do all the conditioning in the world, you better be putting it on the right animal to do the right thing, or it doesn't mean shit. Steroids don't make the dog. It enhances his abilities like it does a human being. But it don't make a sorry baseball player a great baseball player. It don't make a sorry swimmer a great swimmer. You're sorry, you're sorry. You just a sorry ass in great shape. I rest my case.
All right, fellas, we at that time of the show. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Let me check out this poll right quick.
Hey, while he taking out the poll, y'all, I'm gonna give y'all a little quick deal thing. I'm gonna show y'all something right quick. I got Fat Bill's. That's his USB. Look at that, y'all. I hope y'all can see it. But I can't make it bigger. Woo! Look at that shit on there. Value 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Baker Davis interview. Book of Game Dogs. Book of interviews. Ozzie Stevens interview. Photos. Gotta be a bunch of them. In the Sporting Dog Journal's Archive of Champions. All on this USB. Yeah, we're gonna take time to go out there and show a couple of them one day. I'm just letting y'all know, shout out to Hemi. Straight up to Hemi. This is what Hemi put together for us. Thank you, Fat Bill. Thank you, Fat Bill, for putting it together. Again, hold on, let me just show y'all another thing. I don't want to just do that too much. I gotta keep pointing out this green book. This green book right here. I was talking about Pretty Mama. I keep this page right here for y'all. Because one day I'm gonna do this. Remember, I was talking about Fat Bill. Fat Bill, you had me in your book. There it is. In Fat Bill's book, The Unseen Warrior. Back in the day, in Fat Bill's book, I told you he did it, and look what he did, and he signed it. So now I got all his books in on video. I mean, on a USB. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something, coming from me. Do you see how thick this book is? Do you know this is a real dog man's dream right here? This is my dream. And I got all these books from him, Schoolboy. Come on, man. Y'all don't understand what y'all missing. I'm 20 years ago. This is right up my alley. This is a collector's item. Y'all ain't been in this book. Y'all ain't got a USB, then y'all don't know what y'all missing. Because it's hard for me to put these books down. It's hard for me to put these books down. My boy Little Rock sent me a whole year, 1999. 1999, I got the whole year. You know? Shoot, Schoolboy hooked me up with all that information, signed and everything. Man, y'all don't know what y'all missing. Y'all need to start gathering that shit up. Because it is definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. And we're going to be spending some time going through these books. But me, I want to be outside the room. You know, I want to be able to sit down there, y'all. We sitting in a big open field some damn where. Or another state or city, man, where we just coming together and we checking these books out together. And now hopefully we can have Bill there with a whole stack of them motherfuckers where we can buy a couple of them while y'all out there to have them. It's really hard when you're doing internet shit and you really don't get a chance to see what it is that he's selling. You know what I'm saying? Me, I got time to sit down there and pull a story, my own shit out these books, so I'll tell you what it is. I get Mr. Garcia to come up on here and do his own shit out of his own book. Shit, Fat Bill got his own platform that he can give you what he want to show you because he's a seller. But me, I'll brag about the shit because I got it and I'm enjoying it. I'm telling you, these are some badass books. And that's no shit. And I really appreciate it. I really appreciate what all the guys have done. Now, look here, y'all. It's time for y'all, dog men, to stand up and let's get ready and let's do this. My clock is ticking. And I really want to get up out of this office here. And I really want to get out there and I want to see some people. And I want to see some dogs. I want to talk dog. And I don't need no scary ass shit. If everybody's living by the disclaimer, there's nothing to be scared of. I'm coming with the disclaimer. So what you worried about? Let's get out here, man, and we can go to these APBT shows. What, y'all want to link up and do an APBT show? No. Why would half of y'all talk shit about the APBT? Why I want to go promote and go to their shit? If everybody ain't on board with the APBT, then that means some of us ain't going to be there because of who there. The bullshit. Let's come up with our own shit and let's put it together. Big Brother and them 7-8 Sports, hey, look, they got a platform that they can put in touch with a lot of people just as much as us. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, if they want to connect with me and say, twin, let's just put something together, I'm riding with them. If that's what it takes to get all of us together, then I'm going with them. Because when I get there, I'm telling you, I'm bringing it. We do that. We is from the act right. Akron knows, stand up, better speak up. They know the twins. And there's definitely something worth coming to see when we come out and play. Always have been. This is who we are. Like y'all enjoy the show, you'll enjoy even better show. So thank y'all for coming out this Talk Shit Tuesday. You know, I love y'all. I really enjoyed tonight speaking it up. Oh, let me go over this poll here. Boy, did that poll change a little bit. I got that 2%. There you go, baby. Don't let that motherfucker stay at 0. There you go. Out of 203 votes, guys, we got 48%, the breeder of the American Pit Bull. 48%. The bloodline of the dogs was 17%. The dog's performance record, 33%. And then the cost of the dog being sold, we got at 2%. It's no longer 0.
Read the question.
And the question is, when purchasing a pit bull, which one of these plays into your decision-making process? Man, look, don't you usually do this?
And then you're doing so great.
Okay.
You did all the advertising.
Because I know I done broke this shit down in several ways, and we ain't got to really go back through there, but here's the results. Nope. Mike wants me to read it. This is what Mike does. He says, read it. So I got to read it. So maybe y'all can get the full impact of what the poll's doing. You know, Mike don't understand. Y'all can just click on this thing and see what the damn poll's saying.
I don't know what the viewers.
But then the viewers, see, that's what he's concentrating on, because when we get off, we still have people coming on here watching the show. So he's really understanding how important the viewers are, because a lot of the viewers know what they say. Because some of y'all behavior in the chat, they don't even pay attention to the chat. Now that's not good, as much as Mike talk about the chat. A lot of people enjoy the chat when y'all talking dog. There's a lot of information being put out. But when y'all be on that dumb shit, your viewers are not going for that. And we do get the responses and the reflexes of y'all behavior from our viewers. You know, how you know y'all didn't know y'all becoming a brand. Y'all became just as much a part of the show that where they had to start talking about the damn chat room. I mean, there's a point that everybody was gravitating to the chat room and the people in the chat room and the information given out in the chat room. Now, y'all got to stand up there and hold y'all part. Don't go get the name and then act like some bunch of fools with it, because guess what? You're going to lose the value. And when you lose the value, guess what happens in business? If you're not helpful, then you disappear. If you're going to hurt the company brand, then you get rid of them. You don't want to see nothing happen to a room that has picked up the name, the Shark Tank, and has been so widely used. A lot of guys are just joining just to be a part of it, to sit there and watch y'all try to abuse it and mess it up and lose the damn rise that y'all created. You know? So, hey, let's enjoy this. Again, when purchasing a bulldog, which one of these plays into your decision-making process? Now, keep in mind when you say decision-making process, so that means your decision-making process. How are you processing your decision on buying a dog?
Let's say puppy.
He didn't say puppy, he said dog. Now, it could be a puppy or a dog. Either way, he didn't really specifically say puppy or a dog. He said American Pit Bull Terrier, which covers both.
Game.
Now, you don't have to be game because we never know. Nothing guaranteed. You can try to sell it as a game dog, but what if what if it's a puppy? You gonna call a game puppy a game dog? Or you gonna call a dog you just trying to make room on your yard for a game and shit so you can get rid of it? Come on now, what's wrong with it? Why you don't want it? That'd be the main question I'd be busting all y'all in the head with. Why ain't you keeping it? Supposed to be such a dog man and shit. I'm just keeping it real. Wake up, y'all. Shark Tank, y'all better put that in your toolbox for later usage. Okay? Because we can start doing a whole lot more of that. Why are you getting rid of it? We always talking about dogs and everybody's flagging their papers and making these smart ass remarks about, I sell mine for $5,000. If he got a $5,000 dog, let him have it. No need to be beating him up. I just wonder what you got for $5,000 that you don't want. That's all I'm saying. I'm just asking. Okay, then okay. A, the breeder of the dog. B, the bloodline of the dog. C, the performance record of the dog. And D was the cost of the dog. Now I'm gonna do it in the winning order. The breeder of the dog got 48%. That was number one. He won. That means close to 50% of us believe that the breeder plays a big part. 50%? Okay. 33% said performance. Now, I'm going to be real with y'all.
I said performance.
I said performance because I believe in performance. They don't give a damn about the breeder. Because the breeder doing one thing he ain't doing something that the hunters do. I'm sorry. Performance is hunting.
Formula built on them.
Formula built on hunters. So how in the hell did he come second? Especially if I'm looking to buy a dog. Now, if he got a line of dogs coming off his yard, a reputation of having a lot of dogs coming off his yard, then guess what? It's the ones who's got them is the ones I'm trying to knock at their door. I ain't trying to knock at his door when he ain't got the winners they do. When Victor sold all them Mayday dogs, when them Mayday dogs wasn't out there winning first. There's a whole bunch of Mayday dogs that got out there winning. Long before Victor started selling a bunch of damn dogs. We didn't know nothing about Victor. Victor's dog stood up. That's why everybody ran to them, because we wasn't getting rid of them. Remember, the only ones that was making noise was the ones that was winning. We wasn't getting rid of them. So they ain't had no other choice but to go back to the breeder who had Mayday, who was out there breeding Mayday, who was having litters off of Mayday by then. So everybody ran to Victor buying Mayday dogs in Stone City and Evolution and Chico and all them. All that was going on. That's why y'all say the breeder name. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't none of them that made that performance record so pretty. But you didn't even want to go to Mayday and get some shit. It was them hunters. So my vote was C. The performance and the record of the dog is the formula of the dog. The formula plays every bit of the performance record, period. When you're buying something, you're going to somebody else's yard to buy something they don't want and they willing to sell. Now, damn it, at least have some performance in that shit that you letting go. Or at least a reputation. I don't need to know your name. I just need to know you got a reputation of producing some winners and got proof. Name don't mean a damn thing unless you can a name of performance. So that 48 to 33, I think I got a little backwards. But that just gives me a temperature check. Remember, we always doing temperature checks. Temperature check shows us, like I said, that A, B line level of, the dog game and where we at. You know what I mean? We got a lot of youth in here. We got a lot of youth in here. That's all I'm saying. Stick to the disclaimer and understand what's being said. Now, the bloodline, I can go with the bloodline, the breeder over the bloodline, because if the breeder has got the bloodline, it's got to be working for him. So if the breeder has the bloodline, I would have to go to the breeder based on his bloodline. You know what I'm saying? So I'm actually saying bloodline don't mean nothing on a no-name yard if he just had a bloodline and no good dogs. Bloodline means everything when you got a bloodline that's working over there coming out of a known dog man's yard. Don't mean nothing sitting over here on Jimmy's yard and Jimmy, he got him and he ain't doing shit with him but bragging on the bloodline. We don't know him. He ain't doing shit. He's just trying to sell some dogs. What kind of juice are we going to give him compared to goddamn Floyd Boudreaux over here? He's got a name with the same bloodline. We're going to blow his door up, trying to buy the best. Tom Gardner, tearing his ass up trying to get dogs. Don't give a damn about Jimmy over here, because he ain't got no name. And then this that cost. That cost to make me hang up on all that shit. A, B, N, C. You give me some crooked ass cost and I'll shut all that shit. I don't care if they all pass the grade. That cost will turn me off. Because I go in there with the assumption, why are you selling any of this shit if it's supposed to be so good to you? I rest my case. Get them thumbs up, money.
All right, fellas. Y'all like the content tonight? Y'all understand where we coming from? And I mean, do y'all understand where we're coming from? I need to get them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles.
Now throw them
Roses, roses. We need to see them damn roses. Bring it, baby. All right, Shark Tank represent.
Can you dig it? Yeah, I had to say that. I felt that when they look, scratching your ass. Can you dig it?
I need y'all to go ahead and represent.
Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the conversation. I thought it was a good piece. Good job, money.
YouTube didn't want to, they kept cutting my sound, man. But did you notice how it didn't act up again?
Well, I think it'd be the subjects.
Me too.
It always seems to do certain things on certain topics that we bring up. And you say they don't do it. You want to believe they don't do it. You want to believe that, we in here, but we are. And what we're in here doing is we're not breaking the law. So, they can keep on clamming up and messing with the sound and everything else. It's not going to change a thing if we're not doing anything wrong. Y'all know how it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fellas. Ready to get out of here, Mo?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and holler at my people. What's up, baby? Yeah, Joe said, you know what I'm saying? I'm rocking that thing. That's right. Your man Hunter, good shout out, baby. Thank you for the shirt, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mike said, fuck that. He got to do his thing. You know, thank you, fella. You know what that said? You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. That's what we do, baby.
All right, fellas. Hold on. Let me get my shirt. I gotta get up in here. You know, I'm doing it. I'm wearing mine a certain different type of way. Hold on, scoot over, man. Let me get in here. Yeah. Y'all see what's up.
Yeah, shout out to Jermaine Hunter, baby. Thank you, baby.
Appreciate the love. Hey, man, look here, y'all. I appreciate everybody who come out tonight. I really want to give a shout out to everybody who did the super chat and the super stickers. Again, fellas, I don't know. I'm just trying to get a grip on a better way going into the new year.
Get us out of here.
How to make things just a little bit better. Now, I know everybody come here for the dog thing, you know what I'm saying? You know, and I get around the other channels to see what everybody doing. But see, doing what we doing, we not just doing it just to be doing it. And I say this every week, but I'm getting more serious about doing it because, again, every show is going to be marked as a part of Going Hard Kennels Reloaded. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This show might be over if something was to ever happen to my brother. You know what I mean? So whatever he leaves behind, that's where we gonna leave it at. You know what I'm saying? So keeping that thought in mind is why we don't mess around with the hourglass. We make it a point to live our lives day by day and enjoying what little bit of life that we have, because hey, at any given time, we don't know what the hell might happen.
You see what happened to him?
Y'all see what happened to me out of nowhere. And then those who don't forgot. You see that?
Fucking box.
Y'all see that?
Lift up a little bit, Mike. You gotta lift it up. Yeah, get over your banner, buddy. Yeah, get up over your banner. There you go. Look at that damn. Yeah, it look like Iron Man up in there. Don't it, though, y'all? Yeah. That's after they gave him his life back. That's after he got his life back, y'all.
Yeah.
Shit come out of nowhere, man.
Comes out of nowhere.
He tackled to death. That's what it was. He paid for that tackle.
Hey, look. When shit like that happen, you can't help but sit back and appreciate the fact that at least you back. Now,
and I'm still here.
And he's still here. His situation ain't getting no better. My situation didn't seem like it's gonna get any better. I mean, my situation, like I said, I gotta walk around with this box. You know what I'm saying? I can't wear my muscle shirts anymore because, you know, I ain't got comfortable with it yet. Can you imagine how it is? I have to sleep with that situation and to deal with that. So this is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand, how this is so important to why we do what we do. Because we loved our dogs that much. We love the game that much. So everybody's supposed to take that in and use it and be able to pass it on one day. You know, that's our mark, cha-ching. You knock that off the list.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? It's a part of history now.
Y'all not relevant enough like Fat Bill and Schoolboy and all these other guys out here, you know, just trying to leave y'all something by giving it to us to show y'all.
That's it.
Y'all need to step up. Step up.
Because if you're new, I mean, I put it like this. There's a lot of information out there in them books. There's a lot of people that have been on our show that you can find in these books.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that tells you there's a whole lot of history that some of y'all have to understand that one day y'all gonna be a part of. It's just a matter of what part you gonna play. You know what I mean? And understanding that and taking full advantage of that, that's just a part of the fraternity. That's just a part of the game. None of us was looking to see ourselves telling our story all these years later, because they was writing their books along the way. Thank God we don't have to write a book. We can just get right on here and share it with y'all right up in front. You know what I'm saying? But in the process of doing it this way, there's other ways that we can have some fun. I mean, just one time I can get everybody in a building somewhere and we all get together and really had a camera rolling and just show the love. You know, that's that one thing I can check off my book and hopefully check off before we check out together, because wherever I want to be when it happened, I want him to be there with me. So again, we could never do none of that without you guys. And that's why it's so important for you guys to support each other. Definitely support the channel. And then represent your Shark Tank. Now, the Shark Tank, again, it took on became his own monster. Now, I didn't make it.
Y'all, they made that.
Y'all did that. I gave it the name because the viciousness and the big bites, you know what I mean, all in one area. You know what I mean? You can't do bulldogs like that. The only thing swimming around in the world that can hang out like that is sharks. You know what I'm saying? Because of the knowledge and the aggressiveness that you guys have when it comes to the history of the American Pit Bull Terrier. That much I appreciate, and I want y'all to don't get away from that, because that's what made the Shark Tank the Shark Tank. So to all the new viewers, it's safe again to watch the video and pay attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank. Now I got what I call my super moderators who have the ability to stop a whole lot of madness in there. That's why we don't have time for mistakes. We don't have time for the silliness. All we have time for is take advantage of the time that we have right now and make the best of it. And if we can do that, this will continue until the day that we can't do it anymore. Until then, we're gonna be pumping these shirts right here. We're gonna be doing our own merchandising, but we always,
he said
always gonna be scratch the win.
That's right, baby. I'm going with the shirt tonight. S2W, baby. Jermaine Hunter, what's up, baby?
Love,
thanks,
fam.
man. This is for you, bro.
Jermaine Hunter got these t-shirts. Right along, we're gonna try to get him to send over some as we drop our merchandise so we can get everybody the opportunity to jump on what we got going on. I haven't pushed the merchandise yet because I kind of want to get the store part together. So everybody, once you see it, you need to get on it. That's another way of helping the channel. You know what I mean? Because you're coming to get this here for free. I think the least, if I'm fixing to give away some nice gear that's going to represent not just the channel but the fraternity, I'll accept that as a part of helping the channel just as much as I appreciate you guys just even showing up and doing what you're doing. So until Friday, now y'all know we got Hot Mic Friday coming along. We're gonna try to have another special guest so we can get hold of my man. We trying to bring in my boy, you know, our mentor, Ohio Cash.
Because Kennels. That's right, baby.
Yes, sir. We trying to get him
Mama and all them know. I mean, everybody know him.
Yeah, you know, he is a great talking piece. Very well known.
He's the key to us getting out there.
But a very inspirational guy. You know, y'all thought Mama was something. Wait till you get a load of this guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Very informative, been around, seen a lot of things. So, you know.
Most of the time I got it and was going places, I was with him.
Yeah, and he's getting up in age, so.
Yeah, he's getting up in age. Yeah.
It's one of them things that he finally reached out to us and he giving in, so.
I got him there, y'all. I got him like, he's right there at the door.
Right there, all he gotta do.
Right there at the door. All I gotta do is just come on in.
Just come on
y'all
in.
gonna enjoy this
You're
show.
gonna enjoy this guy right here.
Yeah, y'all thought Pope was something. Pope was the real dog man with the papers, but this one right here, he's the damn Pope of the game. He's real.
Real. Another big shout out to my brother, Elijah McCray, bro. Thanks for stopping by,
There you go,
fam.
big brother. What's up, baby?
You know, that's another one of my brothers out there. Happened to come by, found out what we was doing. I'm like, hey, man, what? Boy, you know. But anytime y'all see that Elijah McCray, that's another one of my brothers, like my brother, real brother type, you know what I'm saying? But again, fellas, look here. Don't forget us Friday. Hey, we're going to still be hanging out in the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get this little rock on with these shirts, though, man. You know what I mean? Got to put that sweat. You see how I did it? Man, I like that right there. I like that thing right there. Let me get this thing right here. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, y'all know what's up. Y'all know that bulldog, yeah, coming down through that alley. You know what's up about that business. Love y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming out, fellas.
I'm gonna give y'all my bulldog look. When I be come in, we be acting silly and shit get serious. To be like this. What up, twin? That's how it go down, man.
I throw that little shitty grin on y'all, like, yeah, nigga.
When it's all said and done, I'm still looking like this. Where my money? Let's go, man.
Dog of the day right here, coming in there, y'all. Y'all better figure that one out. Yes, I don't know how I missed this one last week. I just pulled it up on my computer, it was just sitting right there in my face. So I looked at it and was like, damn, I like that breeding right there. Woo! And that's a champion. Damn. Where his number? I like. Dog of the night right there, y'all. It's called the GATB's Big Head Boy Champion. Dog of the night. Nice ass pedigree. Got to love it. Now bring it on down there where y'all get the full impact. Make sure y'all get all that. Yes, sir.
All of them show up.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yeah, baby. Oh yeah, it's looking good up there, man. Looking good. Come on. That's Big Head Boy, champion Big Head Boy. What a formula, what a formula. When this poor guy was passing out blessings, he passed y'all the twin. You heard me? You heard me? Show the love. Come on. Shout out to all my peoples out there. All my people. Triple J. 7-8 Sports, the General. Pelican Bay, what's up, baby? Pit dog in the house. 7-5,
My
baby.
brothers Kennels, what's up, fam? My man Vladimir Irvin, I see you, fam.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. Christopher Fleming. Nice pen, baby. Nice pen I got there. Be sure to check out that chat room, viewers. Mr. Fleming put a nice up there down there for you. A little piece of information. Check the chats. All viewers. Shit, let them know that shit's still around, baby. You just had to go do it, didn't you? I see you, Frank. I pulled it up there, man. I pulled it up there. I remember last week they were talking about where them Souls dogs at. There go one. Yeah, I'll post that one up next show, bro. Need to bring that one back out. I'll see you, baby. Yeah, it's an old pair, but I tell you what, I hope that line's still moving, boy. That's a nice damn pedigree you got there, buddy. You're right, Vladimir, ain't that nice? Yeah, that's one, man. Yeah, we need to check in and see if we can bring that up to date. See if we can find something that's out there like that. That would be some nice old shit to look into. Yeah, I enjoyed the night, y'all. I enjoyed talking to y'all tonight. We didn't have to talk about nobody. We didn't have to deal with nobody. It was a good night. Yes, sir. forget to check your change. Don't forget to take care of your dog. Don't forget to live by your disclaimer. Everybody be safe. Be happy. And clap your stick. Clap your sticks. Ain't nothing wrong with clapping your sticks. Let them know. Ain't nothing wrong. Another one. Here's another one. See, look at y'all throwing up pedigrees this time of the evening. Come on, man. What y'all doing? Y'all giving the chat room something to look at? Look at. Let's talk to the viewers. The viewers gonna be looking at this long after the show go off here. Viewers, be sure to check the end of this. This is when y'all need to go to the chat room and check out some of them pedigrees. While y'all sitting back pumping to that music, go look at them pedigrees. Enjoy yourself at the end of the show. Yeah, this will be a nice time to start throwing up them pedigrees, y'all, because we have viewers out there. Let them viewers see what you're doing. You got it, baby. I hear you, Spike. I hear you, Spike. Little band, a nice looking dog too, man. Oh yeah, I like that pedigree, baby boy. I like that pedigree, this Spike. I went back a little further back there to see what was coming up off of, bro. Nice lineup you got there, baby. Nice little formula. Nice. Boy, that one dog here, I'm looking at his thing there, Spike. I'm looking at that band, champion band, 3 different weights, 53, 43, 43, 10 pounds light. Coming back for number 3 at 52. Imagine what he had to go through at 43. Imagine what he looked like at 43, being a 53, 52 pounder. Ooh, y'all took him down way low. He still prevailed. Had to be a hell of a dog. Had to be a hell of a dog. I ain't put his pedigree up there, guys. The viewers, y'all have to check that out. You got to click on it. It's in the chat. To all my people out there with the podcast, Fat Bill, and on and on and on and on. All y'all fellas, man. Don't forget, put your rooms up there. Put the platforms up there, guys. You gotta put the platforms up there. You know I welcome those. Let them know where you're at, where they can find you. Groups and all. Speak up, speak out, be seen, be heard. You're part of the family.
Shout out to my boy, Akari, Roster Man. Welcome down, Ram.
The General, Schoolboy, AK, Richard Garcia, and all my other fam out there. Pit Dog, Tony Wade, my boy from the Gameville family. What's up, baby? Talking about you.
My mafia out there listening, fam.
We got Cass on the hook, baby. We got Cass on the hook, mama. Thank you. Trying to find me a picture of Blood Sports Champion Bullet, y'all. I'm trying to find me that picture of Blood Sports Champion Bullet. He a homeboy. I already reached out to him. I hope he can get me a picture of that Champion Bullet. Another great dog. Go ahead and put this dog's name back up there in case y'all want to look into him. I'm gonna bring him up, man. I hear you, baby. We're gonna go dive into some of that gardening stuff. You know it. All these pedigrees coming up here. What's up, y'all? We need a pedigree day. We need a pedigree day. We're gonna be doing pedigrees Friday. What's up, y'all? What we gonna be doing Friday here? All these damn pedigrees hitting the screen. I see some new looks. I see some new pairs bouncing around out there. Give me some more to look into.
Fire, man.
Yeah, pit dog throwing them out there, ain't it?
My man Eduardo Venezuela. What's up, fam? I see you.
Do we get our roses tonight, man? Yeah. Way to show the love, Shawtang. Way to show that love, baby.
See you, fam. Shout out to my man Red Rum. See you Friday, fam. Midwest, my West Coast viewers. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button as you watch the video. To all my new subscribers. To all my new subscribers. To all my new viewers. If you happen to come in, it's your first time saying, don't forget to hit that subscribe button and hit that like button on your way out. To all my new subscribers, I'd like to thank you and welcome you to the show. Look to see you. We're here Tuesday, 8 p.m. for Talk Shit Tuesday. 8 p.m. Friday, Hot Mic Friday. Be there. Oh, yeah. Talking about seeds.
So,
This is talking about seeds.
oh, Skin was a bad boy. Captain Skins wasn't no joke, y'all.
Alright, fellas, you know what time it is. Come on now, it's weekday. This is a weekday. You know how we do it on that last call, the light go to flashing? Well, the light is flashing. The light has started flashing. Appreciate everybody who came out to the show. Appreciate all the participation, all the viewers. Y'all don't forget, for all the viewers, don't forget to hit that like button on your way in, or at least on your way out. Don't cost nothing. Just stop by there and hit the thumbs up button. We'll be all good. You know what I'm saying? I'll be sitting here. I stepped away for a minute to go get me a little bite to eat right quick. Came back, damn. Sound done took a vacation. Chat still on one. A1, I see you, fam. Appreciate you still hanging around, fam. I want you to know, man, what happened to you today was this little accident. Apologize for the mishap. But you hang in there right quick. I'm gonna make sure you get your hardware, fam. Appreciate you. A1, go ahead and pick up that hardware, fam. Again, appreciate you sticking around, fam. Sorry for the mishap, but I like the way you hang around and hang out with that shop. Do a damn good job. A1, go ahead and pick that hardware, the way you hang out there. Pick up that hardware, fam. Like I was saying, we do have that mishap sometimes. But again, I appreciate how you handle yourself in the Shark Tank. And you're worthy of that. I see you, Game Breaker. I see you, fam. Look, fellas. To all the new viewers, to the Shark Tank, look here, you know what time it is. Appreciate you again for everybody who showed up. Do not forget to hit them like buttons, fellas, ladies. And for all the new viewers, if you haven't, so hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And gentlemen, ladies, y'all still going. I hate to, I'm trying, I mean, y'all talk dog all night, so I'm just hang out with y'all just a little bit longer, because y'all got conversating, y'all still throwing up pedigrees. I gotta let the sharks do what they do. So y'all go ahead and keep doing what y'all doing. I'm gonna hang out with y'all. Excuse me while I go get me something to drink right quick. I'll be back. right, fellas, I'm on my way out here. See, my sound keep acting all crazy and everything. But look here, don't forget, Friday. Mr. Hemi James, you still around? Dang! It's hard for me to shut this down knowing that y'all still out here doing what y'all doing. I'm not gonna interrupt what y'all doing. Y'all just keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button and don't, hey look. Don't worry about the sound. If the sound go out, you still see this, you know what I mean? System running a little hot. Start acting a little funny. But that don't stop y'all from doing what y'all doing. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I step back in. I'm keep in and out checking on you. All right, Game Breaker, I feel you, fam. I let him know. Him at 722. I don't know where you at, fam. But damn. Look, y'all ain't holding me up, man. I'm trying. Look, I be up. The only reason I be up, man, because I ain't got shit else to do. I can't go to work. They got me down for the next 8 months. Told me I can't lift nothing but my damn self. I ain't supposed to be doing nothing strenuous, I mean nothing. So, I guess that NZ got to be New Zealand. NZ must be nice. I think it should be cold over there about this time of the year, right? No, actually, y'all just coming in, like we going into our summers, y'all should be just like a fall, coming out of like a fall situation, I guess. I'm just guessing, so bear with me. I already know. I'm just suggesting that NZ sound like New Zealand, 7:32 p.m. That's in the evening. Nah, it ain't that bad, cause it might be. I know that's a hell of a different time zone for California. Yeah, down under summertime. Okay, I feel you. I got you. I got you. That was close. Appreciate the love, Game Breaker. Appreciate the love, fam. Always a big shout out to you, Mr. Hemi James. No, y'all don't let me stop y'all. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Like I said, I'll ride out with you as long as you want to ride out. Jared, I try to shut it down because I hate to keep people up. But when you're doing what you're doing in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I gotta let my sharks, I gotta let them take care of their business. So y'all keep taking care of your business, man. talk about the Pacific breed or just dogs in general? Bulldogs. Okay, I feel you. Okay, I got you. Damn. Man, that's just a scary thought to see something like that happen in America. Scary, scary thought. And no longer being able to have a bulldog. Yeah, you're right about that. I don't know now, because they tried to pull that stunt down somewhere where you couldn't have a bulldog in the city. And that's almost crazy because it was so many people, bulldog lovers, that it just felt it was unlawful to discriminate against a breed of dogs. So that was the fight at that point in time. Sound crazy, but as a bulldog lover myself, they do make some of the best house pets that I've had. I was really impressed with the poll tonight. Appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. Really appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. Shout out to you, Mr. Printer's Car. Appreciate you showing up, fam, as always. And again, I'm telling you, what time is it here? It's 1:30, fellas. Just 1:30. This ain't no damn weekend. We're already in the Wednesday. We are at hump day. Appreciate that, fellas, but you know, when that light go to clicking on that last call, that light been clicking for the last hour now. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all just been running along doing what y'all do. I'm just saying. But like all good things, they must come to an end. So, appreciate everybody showing up. Special shout out to the Shark Tank. Y'all keep doing what you're doing. To all the new viewers of the video. If you haven't subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to hit that like button. Don't cost you nothing. Until Friday, 8 p.m. Hot Mic Friday. I need everybody to stay safe. Enjoy the rest of your hard work week. And we'll see you Friday night. Until then, I'm going to ride out with you like this. As we finish out the night, shout out to my boy, Big Dog, Mr. Hemi James. I will see y'all guys Friday. Until then, stay safe. I'm out. Deuces. Peace.